not video producer. Stream manager. Family trauma. Left to live. Perfect. So now reset this again. Perfect. Nice. And now we enter Family Trauma 2 Electric Boogaloo. God, that's such... I forgot how notoriously terrible all the combat tips were. They're trying their best, but it's nowhere near enough. New Dante's notes? No new Dante's notes. I don't think I've done these today. I haven't. So let's run these in the meantime.
알고 침식도 양호 아마도
Hi. Hello. I'm just running through my dailies while I wait for people to appear. God. That only... I think that's 3 losses? Yeah, 3 clash losses. Wow. Don't have enough. Fine. Yeah, she's gonna keep losing. Or... Okay, yeah, no, she's going to. I was about to say, is she gonna clutch this? But nope. Of course she doesn't. Come on. Take out the Ringboyo. Today we shall be finishing up the Limbus Intervallo and doing Tea Party Dojin Fest. Sorry, not Tea Party. Trinity's Dojin Fest. Otherwise known as when Koharu canonically gets her hands on uncensored dojins. That's canonical. Ooh. Yeah, I got to the point where you had to grind faith in the first relic quest, and I was like, this isn't worth it. I'm not doing this. Goodbye. I just stopped at that point. Spouse representation emitter is still very interesting. I'm curious as to what her Kanto is going to be like, because, like, what Sinclair told her was very ominous. For those who don't remember, when a certain Sinclair showed up, he had a little bit of advice to give to Faust. Don't grieve everything all at once. Which, ominous! Currently people are theorizing that Jesselsoft is gonna get like annihilated somehow, even though it's very obviously kind of abusive to her. She very much puts a lot of stock in Jesselsoft. So that could be it. And she just crumbles under the not agony. Despair? Despair, that's the word. I have a new water bottle today because one of the people in my family was using mine and dropped it, and it broke in half. I didn't know water bottles could do that, but yeah, so I'm just using one of the ones I found in the cupboard. We have a lot of just like saved cups. Yeah, it was a plastic one with pretty good cold retention. And the way it shattered was the weirdest way. Because the part that shatters on the very top right next to like where you screw it in. And what happened was just like the thing holding it, holding the screw-in part and the outer shell, because like there's a little bit of space in between for cold retention. Like, you know how water bottles work. It's like a vacuum, I guess, to let the cold stay there more. The connection between the inner and the outer, like, shell broke. If you look at the water bottle, it looks fine. And then you just try to pick it up from the very top, and a separate bottle comes out of the inner bottle. I was very confused. And that's the daily XP looks. Oh, I forgot that. No, there was a setup. Ooh, wait, that setup was... They weren't kidding when they said that setup was missing when we saw it earlier in the intervallo. Thank you. In case you're wondering why I'm barely doing the thread luxivations, I have way more than enough. I have over 1,500. I'm fine. And now, back to twinning threads. Let's see how Aria's doing. Chapter 9, Episode 9.5-8, Miseries. Okay, and that about wraps up the middle's corridor. Thanks to you folks, we managed to cut the door cataloging workload by 80%! I really appreciate everyone going the extra mile to check each and every door, too. Made my life a whole lot easier. It's all thanks to the manager's excellent strategization. Next up, the thumbs corridor. But we actually found a lot of intel lying around here, so we just need to check off some of the doors in its basement. Intel? The manager expressed his interest in the aforementioned intel. That. In the Thumbs corridor, we came across a bundle of papers detailing the comings and goings of the Thumbs members and the orders they were carrying. Whoever wrote the logs has been diligent in keeping them updated. Last entry was written not so long ago. Oh, that's Lucio. That's absolutely Lucio. No way Valencia would do that. That girl's a mess. While the contents of the notes weren't all that interesting, they helped us get an idea of where each door in that corridor leads to. Oh, it actually was Valencia. I didn't think she had it in her. Valencia's shitty scrap papers. She'd been keeping up with that useless shit this whole time. Useless shit? Remnants of her desperate search for a thread to cling on to. What quarters we got done? This is the second stream of this intervallo. We have just finished the middle corridor. We did the ring, and the entirety of the middle one last stream. You found one of her backup ticket hoards. Oh. That's her search for a prodigy/genius to drag her out of the spider's house, to redeem her name in the eyes of her famiglia. I've marked any doors that need work with a drone. There should be 3 or 4 of them. 4 of them. While you guys do that, I've got some leftover work to take care of over here, so... I've been noticing this throughout our interactions, but whenever anything irrelevant to his work came up, Alan seemed to have a way of unhearing and maneuvering right past it, as though he didn't even register what was said. Huh. Yeah, Wayfair IKEA Corp is quite curious. In case you haven't noticed, they're literally IKEA. Look at their colors. Their color scheme, the fact they're associated with the back door, like the infinite IKEA. They're literally IKEA Corp. Recalling our conversation with Cesara back at P-Corp, that deep and curious indifference might just be one of the essential personality traits to go on as a corporate employee in the city. Oh. So that's what Alan represents in this intervallo. Alan is an average city-goer who works for a corporation. his mindset is the one that's required to, I guess, rise in the wings. The indifference of anything outside of your work. Yeah, so far in Circular Singularity, you can be having spatial tech and scavenging the ring's corridors. Yeah, so far that's what we've seen. And also stabilizing the ring's corridors. Because I don't think in Leviathan, I don't think the ring said anything about doing anything else with the corridor tech. Like, they can shut down it as well, which was interesting. They're probably going to be constantly bickering at the ring once they're a wing. Probably want to partner with one of the other fingers to keep them out of their territory. Understood. We'll explore the areas past the marked doors and return here. Thanks, done! Well then. With Alan returning to where the other Wayfarer Company employees were huddled around, we decided to follow the corridor to the left. Ooh. The crumbling corridor of the Thumb Nurse Father. This is where Gregor went full smoke war. It's a goddamn mess, huh? Hey, there's someone in there. More of the ring, maybe? Going by their silhouettes, they're unlikely to be members of the ring. Come on, lady. Get out of my way so I can see. It's a detective. Some snubby guy I don't know, and an annoying airy dude. Oh, Moses! Hodenheim. No, not Hodenheim. Stubby guy you don't know. You've met Hodenheim. It might be Hodenheim. Annoyingly airy dude? Honglu. That's Honglu. Sounds like Moses. Oh, Gregor! Oh, they took Gregor back to this trauma place? What? It's the city, of course. I like Moses, Gregor, and Honglu, respectively? The trio's conversation grew clearer the closer I approached them. You okay, fella? You bumped your head earlier. Fine as a fiddle. It was just a minor fall. This is the third time it's occurred. We ought to discuss this issue with the manager once this consultation is over. Oh, Honglu is having issues? Moses is the closest thing to a therapist in, like, the entire city. Also, wait a sec. Is that Comey on her little keycard there? I see that red bear. I think I'm seeing a bump on the side of Honglu's head. Anyway, you know what to do, right? If at any moment you see signs of... don't worry, Gregor. Moses is tiny, yes. You made it through the explanation and the footage both. You're gonna be fine again. I believe in you. Look at you now. We're right what happened, but your arm is stable. See? Ironically, fear tends to grow most unmitigated when it's distant and unseen. Yeah, fear of the unknown. I understand what you might be worried about, but I don't see even the earliest portents of it. Oh, right. I forgot about her. I forgot about Moses' ego. For those who don't know, Moses is an ego user. I think it's her pipe and partially her eyes. She can physically see the signs of distortion on people. So don't hesitate to share the unfiltered thoughts that arise while you're in here. Yep, she can see distortion. Wait, it's that weird shit. I know what I saw in the footage, but I'm still having a hard time believing it. Or, I don't know. Maybe I'm just avoiding the truth when it's staring me right in the face. My case is nothing like Don Quixote's. She just needs to keep her shoes on. It's all good and dandy for her, isn't it? Things don't work out that way for me. Yep, the pipe she holds is her ego. She has that out all the time. Whatever they're talking about sounds hella deep, guys. Yeah, sure about eavesdropping on him like this? Dante can technically eavesdrop on every single one of the sinners whenever they want. So, I never actually considered that aspect of Malkuth. Dante just can see what all the sinners see at any time they want. Well, Geese is always weirdly cagey about himself. Maybe that was our chance to learn more about him. He's sharing such an IS about him for once. Why walk away? Don Quixote gives a nonsensical interpretation of Ryoshi's acronym as Kira rolls her eyes out of vast exasperation. Between the bickering sinners and Kira, however, Otis stands in silence. Oh. With an inscrutable look on her face. She's listening to the exchange between Moses and Gregor like a woman possessed. It seems Odysseus knows what's up with Gregor. Okay, let's keep listening then. Otis is right. Damn it, she was right all along. The war isn't over. Never was. Can't be over as long as this fucking joke of a gift stays attached to my arm. Barbed words. Now, let's revisit a question you couldn't answer while the footage was playing. Hopefully, it's become easier to answer now. You've been using that arm to fight just fine so far. How? Ugh. I don't mind fighting hostiles or enemies. I'm not the kind of person who worries about people trying to kill me. But killing my comrades, that changes things, doesn't it? Can't even control it. There's nothing I can even brace for it. It's unstoppable. Like some kind of time bomb trying to release the disease. You never know when the symptoms will set off. Even Heathcliff, who was always the first to step up when people began to spiral into self-hatred, stood in conflicted silence, his lips drawing a hard, straight line. Besides, Gregor wasn't wrong in that, at present, there wasn't any way to stop his transformation should it occur again. We've still got a good chunk of the journey left, and eventually we'll have to... Yep. Back in La Mancha land. No matter what lurks in the past of us sinners, even if they have killed hundreds, thousands, no, tens of thousands of innocent people, will you still embrace them? We'll eventually have to confront even darker, bleaker truth of the war. Can I really trust Gregor not to crumble under that inevitable pressure? I see. You're afraid you're underpurring us. Well, that's... At first, I thought I couldn't give a hoot whether or not I accidentally murdered some of you. Aw, character development. Aw, it's a bit saddening. It's a bit saddening to hear that. I would like you to look back at Svelta of Obscura, back at Canto 1, where Heathcliff and Ryoshu and Don Quixote just straight up murked Heathcliff and Ishmael. You know what it is, Honglu. We, the bus team, didn't exactly get off to a rockin' good start. But throughout our journey, I've begun to think of y'all as my comrades. And I was okay with that because I had too much faith in my own weakness. When I realized that I'd grown so weak that I couldn't even take down some backstreet thug with this arm, I was relieved. Imagine that, the same arm, my arm, a weapon that stabbed the heart out of countless people during that smoke war. I'll be honest, when that Hohenheim fella said I was an exception, the thought alone made me hope. Exception, the potential to be harmless, weaker than even a non-combatant like he's saying. It made me hope for a life that didn't sound so bad. We all know how that went though, don't we? Blew up in the worst possible way. Yes, the notorious snack thief, Vespa. And after all that, I just couldn't bring myself to fight again. Because I no longer know when this fear would eat me up again. Because I'm constantly afraid of this damn gift manifesting again. The same fear you've carried all this time. How did you endure it before? Badly. Barely. Holding on to the idea that the living's gotta live on, and nothing else. This really brings me back years. The memories are so clear, it's like they all happened yesterday. Bessie kicked me off the bus before push comes to... That can't be the answer, Gregor. You can walk away, but the danger of our journey won't leave with you. Dante and the rest of us will still be facing an endless repeat of peril. And it's not like leaving the bus will bring peace to your heart. Our deaths can be reversed should an accident occur, even if it comes at the cost of Dante's suffering. The same can't be said for most people in the city. Yes. Also, Virgilius is just straight up a DILF. There's no arguing now. He is the dad of the bus. Now that's something I never expected to hear from you. Honglu really has changed after his Kanto. Well, I really do love how they're showing character development as they go along. I guess you're right. If we're seeing this through to any kind of end, this would be the place to do so. Not many places in this city that have some warmth to them like this one does. Boy, this consolidation thing's pretty embarrassing. I mean, it's not like I was forced to get through something as traumatizing as yours, Honglu. Truth be told, I'm not some special case. Everyone who participated in that war must have gone through more or less the same experience. Miss Moses, Otis, and even Valencia, that piece of work. We can't attach a number to our misfortunes as if there's something to be measured. Yeah. The entirety of the end thesis of Runia, you can't judge someone else's suffering as lesser than your own. Everyone's suffering is the most important to themselves. When I fled from my past, I tried my hardest to avert my eyes from it. But you, Gregor, you're not like me. Even a few steps that distanced your heart from your past, you'd come to pause to spare a look towards the path you had walked. All those years I'd let slip by, all those that slipped you by dotted with the fathoms of suffering. They're both ineffable and beyond measure. Different experiences, different pain. Still, if there's one thing common to everyone, it's that trauma leaves after effects that linger for a long time. What are yours? Gregor, you can't just ask that! I dislike loud noises and people who talk too much. They sound too much like the cacophony of the war, like screaming comrades who resented me even as they lay dying, and the wounds they left in my heart bled me dry. But I thought you were fond of Miss Ezra, Miss Moses. I've talked too much. That aside, haven't you heard your fill? Might as well come out from that corner you're hiding in. Oh man, I knew we were eavesdropping this whole time. I was actually waiting for just the right time to come out and say a few words, but I couldn't find an appropriate moment to. Well, I would have had to share this manager butter with the rest of you fellows sooner or later, so I don't really mind. But what's she doing here? T.A. Temporary ally? Oh, all this. Oh, please tell me he got it right. No, temporary accompaniment. What? No, but it is the same. It's the same area with. What's the term? Whatever. It's the same, like around the same meaning. The sinners are getting better at translating Ryoshu. It's not just Sinclair. Hey, don't be an asshole. Work my ass off to help you guys. Pleased to make your acquaintance. You're right on time. I've been working on a theory, but I don't have all the clues to be absolutely certain. A word from someone in the know may immensely improve my confidence in the theory. Kira, do you know which door the Thumb's nurse father is most attached to? Huh? No? Duh. Yeah, Ryoshu was more bloody and brutal, but one thing that's been pointed out a couple times is that she never went against, like, Dante. If she was ever given a direct order, she always followed it. Duh? Well, it's supposed to be obvious. Didn't you guys all see her? You think I just chat up a scary lady like that? Look at her, she's a mess! Dude, she was beating the ever-loving shit out of Lucio every time I saw them together. Oh, yeah, he went down fighting you guys to the end, huh? Yeah, said stuff about the generosity and all that, and fought till he died. Damn, that's unexpected. Being real for a sec here, I thought he was totally gonna swap sides. But really? Lad? And why is that? You know, the vibes. You guys don't know because you haven't seen him long without the scary lady always looming over him. Huh? What's up? Gonna stab her right in the spine? You. Look, I think you might be training wrong, because, like, you're not improving as much as you should from all that grind. Let me show you what I learned about sword swings from this comic book. That is not how my master has instructed me. The textbook cannot be permitted to have been haven't even a single deviation if it means to repay the debt it owes her. Ooh, he's calling himself an object. Why are you so obsessed with all that crap anyway? You don't even like that old lady. But you're not so different from me in that regard, are you? Bro, the heck are you talking about? I love my papa. Seriously? I thought we were gonna crash and burn before Yoshida even came home. Suppose Textbook and I had that in common. If this one doesn't know, let me redirect my question towards you, Senryosho. Hopefully this touches upon one of your more intact memories. Do you know which of these doors the thumb nurse father showed particularly attachment to? Or the door she used most often? Why ask me? Fine. Yes, I do remember. Then even the clocks helped piece back together. It's that one. Ooh, the door with the metal pieces dangling from it. Holy shit, I almost died out there. Son of a bitch, fucking fly. Where those Gearcore flux even drag those gross pests from? Okay, so she was already in the House of Spiders when she was fighting in the Smoke War. Interesting. Mom? Are you okay? Do I look okay to you, Ticket? No, not really. I'm fine. You know I don't break easily. You should have been there to see me tear the head off that G-Corp vermin, Ticket. But Mom, your leg's bleeding a lot. Here comes another mission. Boy, they really can't do shit without me, huh? So much for a break. The fuck is this? Bandages? For you. Is this kid serious? They've got truckloads of expensive treatments on the ready to patch me up at the moment. They want to get back to the field. Okay. Never mind that. No, I don't think so. Ryoshu we know Ryoshu's purpose already. I think Valencia's timeline is basically, her original thing was, first she went on a drinking binge and got kicked out of the thumb for, like, disgracing it. Then she was called back in, because she wasn't technically kicked out of the thumb, she was just put in disgrace. So she was called back in on missions from time to time, all the nurse fathers were. Because according to, like, Ring Nurse Father Hong Lu's up-high story and little dialogue things, he's been called out, like, a lot of times by other ring maestros to, like, assist in gallery management and setup. So all of them did do things for their fingers, but Valencia seems to be the most desperate about getting back into their good graces. So she probably accepted more and more missions during the war, because we know the thumb was fighting in it because of her. Hey, this works. Mom? Sit tight and don't start any trouble. I'll teach you some sword techniques once I'm back. Yep. Must have been her years in the Smoke War. Yeah, if there's one person whose timeline is more messier than Valencia's, it's Rien. What do you mean they were copying Roland before he even was born? Yeah. Fighting the war took a lot out of her and left her perpetually exhausted. But she marched every battle with a smile, stopped drinking, stopped beating me. Oh. Stopped beating me too. Oh, it gave her hope, didn't it? Oh, it gave her hope. The Smoke War, her and Valencia getting called out multiple times to assist with it gave her hope of redemption, of being brought back into the thumb. So she lightened up. She was more lenient. But afterwards, when they didn't do anything, she probably got worse. Like a blissful idiot, he forgot that she was still neck deep in the inescapable pit. God has the spiders. Well, the ironic peace didn't last. Sometime after the war ended, someone she called the consigliere of the thumb visited the House of Spiders as a tutor. And that's when she went right back to drinking herself into a sit-faced stupor day after day. Yep, she got worse. And this got here is preservation of past and present. With new rising has said, he got to send them the tremors of the future. The beatings returned, and so did the edge in her profanities. It was pathetic. Oh, hold on. Why though? Sure, I was on the losing side. Sure, I was on the losing side. But wasn't Valencia on the winning side? A war hero at that. Oh, Gregor. No one won the smoke war, other than the wings themselves. Everyone who fought lost something. Ever heard of the regulation that prevents smoke war participants from moving into I-Corp and K-Corp nests? Ooh, Otis' reaction to that. She knows about this. I-Corp. Is Otis from I-Corp? Because we know she's not from K-Corp, because she would have mentioned it would have been more reactions than K-Corp, but she might be from I-Corp. Yep, it's why Roland couldn't move in. The common thread between these post-war rules is that make the lives of veterans difficult. Dubious rules that don't discriminate between winners and losers. I see. That was the things going on behind the scenes there, too. I-Corp Ithaca is a famous theory. Ooh. But does that mean that Bacta will drop us into a trench that dug during the war? Yes, and Greg will be the one to open it. Oh, wait, me? Yes, others can do it for you, but what would be the point? You sure this just won't end up giving him more nightmares? I don't see how this helps him in any way. Confronting the trauma, so... Yeah, no, I'm curious about that too. We do not have any means to treat whatever it is that slumbers within his arm. However, I would surmise the underlying cause of his sudden transformation wasn't the arm itself. Then what? That blow is generally put well together, yeah? It's trauma. His arm took control after his psyche was crushed by the weight of the unspeakable, memories coming back to haunt him. It's not because the arm went berserk that he started reliving his painful past. It's the other way around. Isn't that so? If you can come to understand that the war is really over, then what the others say, no matter how closely they echo the past, is not necessarily aimed at you, then you may be able to loosen your grip on the fear and anxiety that your arm could metamorphose at any moment. Yeah, beyond the fucking over, probably the volatile situation of war, to the war that Roland's companion fought directly to the smoke similarities, sees all these war events and liabilities that don't seem to even know to behave like Alan. Yeah, also, yeah, because we know Roland saw the singularity of old L-Corp, so it could partially be trying to keep away people who have knowledge of their singularities. And, like, know how... Well, then they probably hire them or just kill them. Well, her suggestion may seem blunt. It is one of the most basic treatment principles of M-Corp's psychotherapy centers. Okay, so there is therapy. It's... You know, I forgot that M-Corp is the mental wing. So they would technically have therapy under themselves. But most people just probably use the Moonlight Stones. Fine then. Yeah. May the bravery to question it. Guess I'll open it up. Gregor walked up to the door, grabbed its handle, then paused, taking deep, slow breaths. And with one arm, he gently opened the door. Oh, we're back at the Remonition. Why are you running? You should be taking the lead on the front lines with the G-Corp banner held high. I don't want to die. A kind citizen. Yuri? It's nice to have a place to go back to. Herman. Alright. Happy 15th birthday. But you can't possibly have the cheek to call me cruel. You G-Corp pests were far more messed up than I ever was. Ripping people apart, cannibalizing them. You're nothing but a swarm of fucked up monsters. Ooh, the lighting's grown dimmer. I thought I'd awoken from the dream. But I was still... Oh. Ooh, it's showing us Don Quixote Sr. memories. These are the same ring type. Because it's the same damage threshold that the ring was weak to. Oh. Oh no, Gregor has to be in the party. Okay, we have to start with Gregor. Who do I want to start with? Sinking team, I guess. Because he's one of my members of that. I don't really have any backups for the sinking team, so I guess I'll just throw in random strong identities. Go. Also, who do I get new? Oh, 7 Association. Forgot about her. The strongest citizen of today. it's a meme.
잠시 같이 걸을
Ominous.
텐가.
Play
네
Lineage
목적지는
Mentor
어디지?
because I want to do the
가져와두지.
thing. I am not Mariachi Sinclair. It'd be fitting to bring Thumb Salto into this
명령을
because
쉴
we now know that
자리에서
canonically the
대기하겠습니다.
Thumb was involved in the Smoke War. Well, we've done it since Canto 9. Probably all of the fingers were, if I had to guess. Not really certain why. Well, their territory. Probably their territory. And probably agreements with the wings, because I would not be surprised if they had agreements. Oh, Gregor, why did you get there? Move out there. Who do I want? Take Wild Hunt out. Wild Hunt goes in
의로움이
after.
잠시
화점에 명령을 쉴
There we go.
때까지 착수.
The strongest citizen of today. Okay. It's an office building? Okay, then. An office building somewhere. This place. It's just a boring old office. I was kind of ready to be shook. Thinking we were about to walk into a war zone or something. You recognize this place? Of course I do. My last job before Limbus Company. Oh. This was his previous job? And my desk was over there. Here's a tip, fellas. When you're working in an office like this, always get a corner desk facing the wall if you can help it. Lets you hide from the boss man. Out of sight, out of mind, you know? You can do whatever you want that way. Work, chill, even freak out and tear at the slightest sound of metal clinking. Nobody will catch you. Nobody will think you'll bother the other people. Gregor grins, a bitter, mocking smile directed at himself. Shh. Yeah? Only downside of this desk arrangement being people walking up behind me to get my attention. Higher up, just add $1, hey, vet hire, and it's gonna right up to them, but others can't do that. So whenever people walked up to me from behind, I'd get afraid that I might cause an accident. Vet hire. Must be at the post-war veteran special employment. Oh? Right, who can possibly complain? Wouldn't have gotten that job without it, you know? Not everyone was lucky enough to be considered for that. I was better off than most. Gregor? Huh? Head manager, Ted? Gregor whipped around, his hand instinctively leaping to his other arm. There was an unfamiliar man in a clean suit standing behind us. It really is you, Gregor. And I see some new faces with you. Oh, wait. Oh, you folks must be the count that the guys on the other team asked us to leave the meeting room open for. What? That's a new job, huh? I see you've got a new employee card right there. Well, how have you been doing? Me? Same old, same old. I'll laugh. It's not like I've got anywhere else to go, right? I'm not surprised you found new work so soon. You are always a dependable guy. Is the pay good? How's the life, man? Oh yeah, you were gonna sell that commemorative coin? Some kind of medal, right? Oh, we got paid good money for that. Yeah. Look at me. I was gonna owe life to a fellow citizen. Can't imagine anybody would have anything good to say to that, huh? Yeah. Oh. At least he's self-aware. He's self-aware like, this is the city. No one's having fun. Just moving on. Hope no one's hounding you with your vet hire shit over there. Not at all. There's none of that here. Hey, that's good to hear, man. Glad you don't have to deal with that dang jackass of an ex-FVP messing with you like it was a war veteran himself. You know how many years I had to hear that geezer bragging about how he profiteered from the war, pulling up by his bootstraps. Every peril is an opportunity waiting to be found. Blah blah blah. Preaching to the choir, aren't I? That guy, huh? He's still taking his sauna breaks during work hours. What do you think? His seat misses his arse every day. Oh, he has a legitimate friend. Well, currently feels like a legitimate friend. At least banter. Oh, and get this. Remember how I used to call you special employment fellas Nepo Force? A few days ago, his name showed up in the HR report. Guess what it said? Turns out he was lining his pockets with kickbacks when we were choosing the fixer office for a partnership project. Heh. There's about to be vacancies in the office real soon. What, really? Isn't he, you know, an actual Nepo? Thought he's the president family. Yeah, man, it's that bad. It's what everyone else ever talks about by the water cooler. If there's anything I learned here, it's that people obsessed with back in my days are all kinda like him. They hate how their glory days are behind them. Kinda like a distraction for how pathetic they are now. And hey, a backstreet's kid like myself don't have glory days to look back on and yearn for, right? I look back, it's all doom and gloom. You know, if you ever hit rock bottom, you also know the only way left to go is up. You said something like that before, yeah. Guess it's my own brand of bullshit philosophy. Everyone has it in the city. Oh boy, look at me running my mouth in front of our customers. Sorry about that, folks. Oh, don't worry about it. Oh, it's a pretty unique prosthesis you got there. No worries, but it seems that you were on your way to submit those proposals. Gee golly, I'm late. Oh, thank you for snapping me out of it. I'm gonna get one heck of a scolding. Anyway, Gregor, hit me up sometime, eh? Let's go and catch up over a drink or something. Sure, if I get the chance. Aw, Gregor had a natural friend. That was nice. The man who seemed like Gregor's former coworker hurried away, but didn't forget to wave us a good-natured goodbye. I can see a little bit of him in the way you talk, Gregor. Come on, I don't sound as old as he does, do I? Moses, who had been quietly observing as Gregor and his former coworker chatted, exhaled a light stream of smoke and slowly began to speak. Yeah, Ted raises the average happiness of the city on his own. He's just like, I'm at rock bottom and everything is terrible. That means things can only get better. Many of us who returned from the war seem to suffer from a certain misconception. When we are told to remember, it does not mean we are bidden to live through the nightmare of the past over and over again. Ted is amazing, yes. I'm a bit sad I've been avoiding their subreddit because there would have been so many memes on release and they're probably drowned out by now. We are not being cursed to relive the pain and suffering in it. Both Ezra and I we're both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. Yep, the existence of a person like Ted is proof the Seed of Light is working. It's not like I remember because I want to. Well, if you can't bring yourself to forget them, might as well include in your memory the fact that the war has indeed ended. Fine. You're not wrong there. Gregor stared at his right arm for a while, quietly contemplating. Yep. Manager Bud. Can't say I can give you any reassurance, but just going on with my life seems to be the best answer for now. I want to ask if you're okay with that, though. I'll manage, but it's you who's gonna have to deal with the aftermath. Hoi hoi! We have met the statistical anomaly of a good person in the city. His name is Ted, and I love him. Gregor had a coworker who is actually a nice person. And we just met the coworker. The Seed of Light is working! There's always been good people in the city. They've just been drowned out. Yep, a nepo baby who was bragging about war profiteering is currently eating shit. This is Gregor's old workplace before he joined Limbus Company. And his old friend, an old coworker named Ted, greeted him instantly with, "Yay, nice to meet you, bud," and instantly got the chattering. Gregor would say the same to those suffering from the cruelty inherent in living. Still, live on. Just live on. Yet even as his lips spoke those words, his eyes would take on a desperate and unfocused look, shaded beneath despair. Today, the gloomy gray seemed to give way to just a hint of the blue sky beyond. This may be no more than a single ray of the sun peering through the dark clouds that have long suffocated the sky. It would probably take much more than this for the shadows to be fully lifted, but don't you worry, I'll be fine. It's a big step forward for him to have addressed even a little bit of that persistent anxiety from his past. Yep. When we emerged from the door, we saw Otis facing away from us, her weapon drawn. Wait, I don't think she even followed us through the door. Huh? Wait, were you here the entire time? Yes. I was told by the Allen figure that someone had to stay behind and watch the door during these operations. So I stayed, and... Oh, hello. Oh man, it's those assets again! Weird. The corridor's not a place for those newbies that do be roaming around on their own. As you can see, a few uninvited guests have decided to visit us through a different door. Yep. Honglu wished his grandma an interminable stay in the endless Avicii Naraka, otherwise known as the deepest layer of the Buddhist hell. That's only in Honglu's observation notes on his distorted grandma, but he still does it. It's wonderful. Yeah. Yeah, Otis not walking through the door, a metaphor about not moving on from the war. Otis is still slightly trapped in it. Look back, Otis. Sometimes we see more Favis pouring into the corridor through a different back door. Also, we currently think I-Corp is where Otis is from because she mentioned, she reacted when Moses brought up the Smoke War veteran exclusion report of I-Corp and K-Corp. So, and we know it's not K-Corp because we've been there before and she didn't have any reactions. So she's probably from I-Corp. They must still be trying to find a way to get to the Ring Nurse Father's corridor. Well, we can't just let them through, can we? Kill them all! Oh, that's wonderful. Dante's getting used to killing people. I probably shouldn't have brought the sinking team. Whatever. Kira's still here. I do still love just LCE? Question mark? I did grab ring salts. Does he have interactions? I have grabbed ring salt from the shop, yes. I do love how Kira just has battle lines in the middle of combat that we can actually see. Ooh, no, I have not looked at his Uptie story. We can look at that. We can look at that if y'all want. That'll be interesting. Because I have enough to Uptie him, and I just haven't done it yet. It's cooking in low heat is Kanto's theme. Ooh, we get foreshadow. I've been skipping most of them, just like grabbing the wiki so I can read through them. Whenever a new ID releases, I generally read the Uptie story and look through any of their voice lines for anything interesting. Because in case y'all didn't know, every single attack and when they're hit, there's voice lines for every single character. Like when they use an attack and stuff like this, Roja has a voice line. But they're generally not you can generally barely hear them, and we don't generally know what they say because Korean, they're speaking in Korean. But the wiki has them, which is wonderful. The wiki is so goddamn helpful. The people keeping putting it together are a goddamn godsend. And also have a brilliant sense of humor. I loved the Faust takeover on April 1st. That was wonderful. Wait, do you have ego? What is this? Idle Elegy. What's your passive? Single enemy, left no skin to flash power, more damage on hit after flash win. I can go without it. Don't use it yet. Let him get more. Yeah, Malkuth IDs do not speak. Which is why a couple of them don't have the dialogue. What is my team now? This is just all my syncing IDs. I had to include Gregor, so I was like, fuck it, I'll load up my syncing setup. I don't really have like a full like team loadout or anything. I just have IDs with sinking in them. Let's go for max damage. Why not? Do you have enough? You have enough charge for it. Do you have enough charge? You have more than enough charge for it. Okay, both of you do the thing. I don't really use that much. I generally use my own IDs. I used it. I think the only time I've used support was back in Kanto 6 when I was trying to get the Luxivation unlocked so I could do my grinding faster and have all my IDs leveled because I was falling behind in level. And I think that's the only time I've ever used one. I used, I think, someone else's Wild Hunt Heathcliff as assistant to beat Disguise the Wild Hunt Heathcliff. Hello, adorable little child. Ishmael's animation for that is so low-key. She's just headbanging to the tunes only she can hear.
예전보다 많이 나아진 것 같다. 나도.
Okay. Actually, let's look at the background again. Do we see anything?
이제 가오를 내려줄
Well, we
나이가
started over
없어졌지?
here in Callisto's apartment, moved on to the middle. Now we're in the thumb. Next up... Oh, this is the index, isn't it? This is the index nurse father's area. That's an unknown attack. We're fighting something different this time. This is... Okay, what are we gonna fight this time? Checking to make sure. Are all fine? Yes, all fine. Let's go with my sinking team. Why not? We're finding something unique here. Once we dealt with the Falvis who invaded the Thumb Nurse Father's destroyed corridor, we left for the indexes. And I ran into a few familiar faces, waiting for us at our destination. Hey, everyone! Huh? Wait, don't you guys have the day off? Yeah, but I thought it might as well come on. It's, you know, you keep summoning us when we're in the middle of something, so I decided it might actually be more convenient for us to be with you in person. Your summoning occurred at most unideal moment. Now I know what you weren't doing now. I know you weren't doing it on purpose, but all 3 times you summoned me, I was leaning over snacks topped with a bunch of whipped cream. Roja, the fact you didn't learn after 3 times to not lean over and just move your hand to grab it is on you, girl. Today I learned that blacking out and waking up to a me-shaped indent in a cake I was about to chow down on doesn't make for a very relaxing break. Sorry about that. I should have checked in with you guys before summoning, but I'm still getting used to it. Okay, now you're being too sorry. No hard feelings here, you know. Good. The sinners are reining in Dante's self-deprecation. I'm tagging along because I need some exercise, that's all. Hello IKEA, man. I appreciate the additional employee assignments. Now, if you could share any information you know about yet another corridor. I hang out here all the time, so I know this place a little. There was this super clean, annoying little... no, that wasn't the masked dude. There was this other, Okay. Interesting. Yes, there was a reason I have not opened the subreddit since the Intervalo dropped, because I know I will be spoiled. I don't know what I'll be spoiled for, or if there is something, I didn't even know there was an additional spoiler other than Arya is the sword now. I was just like, might as well be certain and don't check it. Also, it looks like we can see the difference between Arya Shiki, Arya Shiki's erasure and the Golden Bow's erasure, because they can still remember there was something here. There is an echo left behind. Well, they didn't know Arya was still sentient. We knew Arya became the scabbard. Arya wasn't the sword before, but she became Ryoshu's scabbard in Cantos 9 in order to help her seal. It was said in the text that Ryoshu's current scabbard is Arya's ego. But we didn't know if she was, active, or it was just like, she is now that thing. Good luck. But, she can voice her displeasure, which I have seen various memes about, of just, I consent, I don't! Stop fucking my mom! Nah, that wasn't Mass Dude. There's this other, Is there something you don't remember? Yeah, she's the scabbard. It's pointed out somehow she turned into the scabbard through ego. It's during Rien's fight. It's one of Ryoshu's SAS effects. Renku Tsenken, the name of the scabbard. Is there something you don't remember? Oh, right. Kira probably doesn't remember Sora. Is it Sora? I don't think that name rings any bell for us either. Is that someone who used to live here? Well, yeah, Sora was the Index apprentice, so she probably lived here. Forsooth, the Index apprentice! Ooh, pray tell, wherefore is it that the middle, the thumb, and the ring each have apprentices, if the Index and the Pinky lack them? It would indeed be quite odd if mere 3 of the 5 fingers kept an apprentice each. Yeah, Ren and Sora have been mostly removed from everyone's memories. For trace I might recollections, did I find it like following a trail of odorless air, invisible and unreal. No, there was someone, but I can't... The representations of the Pinky and the Index apprentices are missing. No, to be more precise, a merciless blade has shredded and reduced them to intangible formlessness. Yeah, erasing me, erasing you. How refreshing to hear that same impression with someone else rather than myself for once. Oh, Ryoshu would be feeling this, wouldn't she? She's like, I've been trying to put together my memories the entire time, and now y'all are feeling the same pain. As it seemed I was the only one who remembered the 2 apprentices, I retraced back to our first meeting and briefly shared what I knew about Sora. She doesn't sound like a very forgettable character. Well, the Arya Shiki cut her into ribbons. That would explain what feels as though I'm recalling a sequence of events, with a critical part missing between. I can almost imagine her giggling to herself like a creepy loner, and she probably wears glasses too, right? Like one of those gloomy introverts from anime. I see. So that's why it feels like I'm tearing through each strand of a weave. Ryoshu? Let's say the world's made of strings or threads, clock. With every slash, this blade would be cutting through the flow of strands that twine to compose one's existence. When an object is severed forever beyond repair, you'd think neither trace nor shape would be left of it. That was Arya. But now that you've pierced some of it together, it's almost... Instead of elaborating further, Ryoshu fell silent again, save for the sound of the tip of her cigarette turning to ash, like she was recalling another incomplete memory. Ego augments Shinmong, Index is bullshit. I guess she's trying to avoid over-speculating on what she doesn't know for sure. Sora was absolutely shite at using Shinmong. It cost 45 SP to generate a single one. She was absolutely terrible at it. She's trying to avoid over-speculating what she doesn't know for sure. Damn, that totally breaks the meta! I had a vague idea of how it works. This is the first time I'm hearing the deets. God, Kira's method of speaking is throwing me so off. Papa had to go through 4 ramp-up stages and remove seals to, even make use of his sword. Honestly, yours needs a trade-off. Your sword totally power creeps Papa's. I mean, it's probably because your Papa has terrible compatibility for Leviathan. That's just in text. That's just completely in text. You have terrible... he had terrible compatibility with the Leviathan. He killed the other people. Oh, there's plenty already. Oh, so true. Slicing your memories away is one hell of a trade-off. Sorry. Okay, so, I'm guessing you don't have anything to contribute for this corridor. I've got one. I don't know where it leads, but the index guy used it all the time. Mommy-type characters? Huh? Hopefully it doesn't drop us into an army of indexes. TPU. They rarely gather in big groups. He said that's pretty unlikely. Oh, Arya's angry! Arya is feeling jealous at Sinclair being able to interpret her. Ow! What was that for, Ryoshu? Wait, did you just hit me with that sword handle? I didn't do anything. Arya can do phantom slaps! Arya can phantom slap Sinclair! Oh, I've already seen Ring Roja. But I saw it. I saw Ryoshu's scabbard, Arya, suddenly jerking to the side, prodding Sinclair like it was annoyed by something. I won't SYLC until you can barely walk. I swear, this isn't a slander or whatever. Oh, look, you've poked me so hard I left a mark on my arm. Here. Well, I don't want to read too much into it, but, the scabbard was rattling like it was irritated by something. Stop interpreting for her! This is why she won't stop making up these nonsense acronyms! I forgot that Ari was also kind of sick of Ryoshi's acronyms. He's making it worse! You gotta stop him from translating for her! Somehow. Arya? Wait, that voice just now. It sounded a lot like Arya's... Donda, you saw that too, right? Ryoshu didn't do anything. Wait, really? It really wasn't her! Nope. It's decided. To be fair to Sinclair, no one else but I saw in full detail how the scabbard came to be. Which means that he couldn't imagine his wildest dreams that the scabbard poked him of its own volition. It doesn't seem like any of the sinners heard that voice either. Yeah, the stop fucking my mom memes have even more credits now. Damn, you guys bully him a lot, huh? Well, the lad's long overdue for a little smack upside his noggin. We should head inside. Let's not keep Alan waiting. Kira directed us towards an almost disturbingly normal wooden door. So featureless that I could have mistaken it for any of the dozens of doors we'd walked past in the other nests. We were greeted by a whiff of stale, musty air the moment we walked through the door. Oh, this is the dungeon from Index Nurse Father Yi Sang's Uptai story. I think this leads to a basement, and emerged to what appeared to be an almost dungeon-like basement area. Whenever the Master Unk's beeper rang, he'd walk through this door. So, who are they? Ooh, we get to see regular members of the Index! It's been so long since we've seen a regular member of the Index. That's an interesting blindfold. The Index. Yeah, it's like signs of life. There are people living down here up until just a few hours ago. Why are you here, paper slips? We're only executing the prescript. I've had it with these prescripts. At least yours don't make knowing beats. The basement was stocked up with shelf-stable, non-perishable food, and the cells were all completely empty, save for what looked like a makeshift bathroom in each one of them. It is likely that this dungeon was to imprison individuals with varying features that may be required to complete a prescript. Seriously? This room seems to have been used for something worse than simple incarceration. Among Faust's conjectures that the captives were conditioned in body and mind in various ways to match the prescript's liking. Oh! So what the prescript did to Rien isn't a one-time thing. It just likes doing that. What the fuck, Hermes? Sounds like that guy was just as crazy as the rest of them. Wait. That staircase right there leads up. Let's check out what's...
freaking annoying, man! The heck are you doing?
You cannot enter through this door.
Oh, I see. Another griefer body blocking in the doorway.
Move. I need to see something. The will of the prescript forbids you. You cannot enter through this door. What do we do? Is it worth forcing our way in there? They seem pretty adamant about not letting us in. I'd prefer it if you stayed as far away from anything that has to do with the gods. I mean, prescripts, but nothing in this basement gives me an indication as to where the door is next to. Ooh. It seems people's thoughts of Otis having connections to the prescript and the index is correct. Because the caduceus is a symbol of Hermes, after all.
Otis is right. We're gonna have to get upstairs somehow if you want to get an idea of where this door leads.
If Rian's been using this basement, then I'd like to see what's upstairs. Honestly, learning what this door connects to, some basement, is more than enough intel to cross it off the list. Still, if there's anything to do with Ryoshi's memories... Alright then, let's push through. Executing your command, Executive Manager. Oh, she seems happy to do this. The will of the prescript is absolute. Is it, though? I love Dante just coming... Dante coming through just like, are you sure about that? Alright, will the prescript? They have the same targeting. Ooh, paper... Yep, same thing. Attack and hit a sinner. Prescript target is Yisang. Prescript tracing proselyte of the index. You've got prescript tracing and prescript conforming. Yeah. Do. They have new flavor text? Ooh. Okay. Prescript paper slip 1. The prescripts are delivered through many means, their medium determined with finality akin to divine prophecy. Those who receive them hold no power over how they arrive. Is it the same one on all of these? Just checking. Yes. Grace the prescript. No one. Target. Nope. Nope. Some of you may already be aware that the prescripts are commonly delivered through various means. Of these, the paper slip is most commonplace, and the most preferred by many. Yeah, Roland has the shelf of my weapon dead Oraton that draws people like flies. Yes! Let's see. Any other things? Like, will the prescript is just you get prescript and then select prescript's target. If you execute it, gain SP, gain grace the prescript. Deal 10 SP if they get number 3. Not executed, gain karmic consequence, otherwise known as fragile. Then the question we must ask is, how many forms might the prescript take? Do they all flow from a single origin, or there are distinct entities behind each? Unraveling these mysteries is the purpose of the Society for the Research of the Index. Now, would you like to join us and explore the answers together? Yeah, basically Index Faust. Frostlight Blade. A modest blade, unassuming and unworthy of note. Yet, in following the prescript, the fulfilling of directive, the aid of messengers that emerge from unseen places, the teachings of its proxies, it is slowly perfected into a weapon imbued with a singular uniqueness. Panic type, prescript and compliance risk. Skills, you are sinking poise, just like the previous one. Now, prescript conforming, also index poise. Any different ones? Same one, same one, same one. Okay, let's do this. Okay, you want everyone but Yisang. You have a better shot. You get this one, and then everyone else I will have focus down the ones here as well. Twist it like that. Just target, back. Yeah, the enemies have a lot of the same clash lose effects as her. Makes sense. Perfect.
아무것도 남지 마라.
And it's very fitting I've been taking my sinking team to this, because like every single one of these has been like regular enemy things. And sinking is so helpful for, well, unless they're like bitch ass distorted Hodenheim, who is like, no, I have 15 SP and you cannot prevent me from having less or more. God, that was annoying. Yeah, Distorted Hohenheim killed my one of my MD runs that I was doing just because my sinking team could not do enough damage. I had all the tier 4 gifts and it still wasn't enough. So annoying. I forgot about that. Generally, I do that, but I don't want to overwrite her most important skill, otherwise known as the skill 3. Pre-skip target is Roja. So, no, not Roja. Ishi. Ishi's the pre-skip target. So, we want Boogaloo. Take this, dominate. Yes, you can. Dominate. Nice. Then, perfect. Everyone else, you are about to stagger. Yeah, you're about to stagger. So, we can trade off some damage over here. Focus you down. Then, ooh, one side flash. One power guard that. No, this will fight. So, flash, 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 flash. Perfect.
전투에 임하겠습니다.
Oh, she does? I thought negative was the sinking count mode, wasn't it? Because I remember one of them increases potency, one of them increases count. Please hit heads. Thank you. Thank you, Helmglue. You're a lifesaver. And we're about to stagger 2 others. Almost all, pretty much all 3 of them, actually. So this will be fine. Let's get this power counter. Actually, who's the pre-skip target? Oh, god damn it, it's her. Okay, never mind. Because if they have it, it's unbreakable. Yep, if it has the pre-skip target, it becomes unbreakable. God damn it. Kill you. Kill you. Kill you. Oh, there's another way. There's not another way. Let's just go. Target. Let's take them all out. It is nice to see these guys again. It's been a while since we saw the proselytes. The only one we saw earlier was Faust. We never saw it in story, which was kind of weird. It's kind of weird to have one of your starting season IDs not be in the Kanto. That was certainly a choice. No complaints about everyone else though. They were great. All the other IDs are wonderful, just how they are. No, we need SP. That. Then Gregor can also take that. So all the rest of you can kill this girl. That. One. Wait, no. Every time we get a mirror world Otis mirror ID, she keeps overturning the flow of the story. Huh. I didn't realize that. You're generally right. Yeah, like Ujat Otis. Ujat Otis, by her cunning, she circumvented Diaz's plan to sabotage them. I didn't realize that was a thing that kept happening. Yeah, G-Corp Otis changed who won the war. Ujat Otis beat Ryan's ass. You have enough cards. You out. We'll win that flash. Do you have enough? Perfect. I don't really remember any other IDs where you change the story. But now you say it, I do realize that. And that's not really a thing in any of the other sinners that I can think of. Ah. Mm-hmm. Otis doesn't trust what others tell her and always confirms. Which is kind of funny, considering how she acts with Dante. Remember she was past Dante? Maybe. Oh, are you talking about Odyssey theory that that the sinner's journey and all the cantos are the stages in the Odyssey? Because that was an interesting theory I read up on. Very like the like the lotus flowers, Lotus Flower Island, the giant is nobody, everything like that. I don't know if I remember it in depth. I read it a while ago, so I don't remember. Oh, god damn it! Here's a pretty good part. Let me take that back. Ooh. Alright, thank you, Yiseng, for killing a man. Wonderful job. And now, kill the other one. I'm not really caught up in many of the theories. I know, like, the basics of them, but I don't really remember all of them in-depthly. Ooh! Oh! Yeah, Odysseus' wife, he kept the series at bay by even a mantle, which he didn't unmade each night. Left in the index, under the name of the index member. Oh! Yeah, no, Weavers! I forgot about that. Yeah, the wedding mantle, the funeral guard. Also, Rien took Arya around the House of Spiders in a tour? That's more care than I expected from him. It's up there. You may speak to me casually, Arya, but in the presence of other apprentices, perhaps you should find it preferable to mimic the tone of the Dewey Star. Come on, it's not like I wanted to be the Dewey Star. Just let me do whatever I want when I'm here. Certainly, you have a point. So, what's there, up the stairs? I'm not sure myself. I've never been upstairs. Aren't you even a little curious? Why bother peeling back the heavens to see what is beyond? Those wanting of yearning needn't raise their heads skyward. Am I seeing Arya's memories? Clock, what did you see? I'm not sure, but now we've got another reason to check what's upstairs. And we're almost at the finale of the canto, so... Intervalos are generally 12 episodes long, and we just finished episode 10. Into oblivion, in silence. I will recharge my Inkopollen, because I have a bunch of Inkopollen boxes. And I'm gonna change my sinking team to my kill their ass team. Otherwise known as Lord of Hong Yuan, Drifting Blade, Manager of the Monument, Heisho Adept Heisho Mao. Oh, actually, I should bring Rien! Index Nurse Father! I can probably up-type for you if I want to. I have enough, I'm going to do it. Where is my choice tickets? There they are. Here we are. Yi Song. Wonderful. When you go upstairs, do read the name of the location in the top left. I do my dailies every single day, and I have been since I started the game. Up high 4. Because I want to see Rien go off. 1. Level 60. Nice. This team is one I call damage, kill them.
가자. 죽이라.
It is just good ID after good ID. All right, so Index is targeting you. You don't need to clash. You just need to hit them. So everyone will be fine. And who's the Index target? You are. So you're gonna be doing this. Ooh, no one's you want a favor, please. Favored. Ooh, wait. Are you who you're targeting? You're targeting Ryoja. No. Ooh, Diori is happy. Neat. Ooh, Poseidon is cute? How bold, Coast. I didn't know you had it in you. I didn't know you could call a Greek god cute. Wonderful job. Okay, actually, I know I need to... Of course I got terrible speed on this turn. Why must it do this? You have to intercept this. You intercept this one. You one of the left ones can intercept that. Grab that. Grab you. You can grab you. There we go. Now you're safe to do your thing. Who got stolen? Punk got stolen. And then you just need to target your target. Neat. Plushies. Plushies are adorable. I haven't actually seen Rienyi song in action before, so this will be interesting. I don't think I've ever put him on the battlefield before. I know how the indexes work generally, but I've never seen it in action. I wonder if I can get out of Furioso before this combat ends. Yeah, there we go. Pre-skip's fulfilled. Yeah, Rien's song is very strong. Okay, who are you targeting now? It is this boy. Then everyone is targeting her, so she's not going to be doing damage this turn. Do this to get you out of the field picture. 1, 2, 3, and a 4. Perfect. Everyone else go on this line as well. Perfect. I think you can do that. I've seen someone solo Rien with base Ryoshu before. There's so much RNG. There's so much RNG. I do not pity the people who do that. Racist decided. Did I do MD Endless? Is that before or after Infinite? I've done up to floor 10 before. I've never gone to floor 15. I've never tried. I've always just stopped at floor 10. Because there's not really any reward for doing it other than Starlight bonuses, which I don't really care about. Floor 15. Nope. Never done it. Come on. Arcana Yes. Perfect. God, negative points are absurd. Negative coins are great for like regular combat, but they fall off fast in the mirror dungeon. Pretty script target. This one. Yes. One of the reasons I let myself use Malfaust. I do not use her optimally. Getting out the skill 3 every single turn is too much effort. I'm just happy with my regular damage. Because for those who don't know, if you use Mao Faust right, you can get an Ascended Skill 3-2 every single turn. Maybe even 2 of them. Floor 15 Ranseng solo. Okay. I've seen people do some solo runs, but the YouTuber I watch who does a ton of like Mirror Dungeon stuff, of Mirror Dungeon soloing, it does not like the floor 15 setup because of how limiting it is whenever you do it. Let's just get this going. Basically, you don't have many options to actually be able to do it. There's no like freedom to do as you wish. Never faced any. Nope, I've never faced any of the quote-unquote secret bosses. I have heard rumors though. I've never fought Virgilius before, because for those who don't know, that's one of the secret bosses down there, Virgilius. Just like Ricardo, Don Quixote Senior, and who was the last one? Leheng, I think. Was that the last secret boss? Or is it one of the others? I forgot which one. Because I know there was originally 4, and there's been 4 new added. Oh yeah, the 4, they've changed the ones. How have I not gotten Furioso yet? I'm honestly a bit surprised. I kind of want... I'm going to prolong the combat. Everyone focus on that one person. Just beat them up. Who is the target this turn? You are, so I don't care. Yep, it's the Nurse Fathers. Valencia... Is Rien one of them? I think Rien is one of them. Matias... Valencia, Rien, Matias... Callisto... I don't think Aria's one. Yeah, Matias, Valencia, Rien, Callisto. Easiest is Callisto, Rien is the hard... sorry, Matias is the hardest. Matias was the hardest in general. Not because of any, like, actual difficulty, but because of the goddamn HP gate. Furioso. Furioso is here. I'm gonna just do this with everything else. And I'm just gonna let him kill everything. Come on, my dude. Do your thing. Furioso replica. 9 fucking coins. 38 clash power. God, it's so strong. Oh god, you have to handle Matias on your own? Did they fucking set up in Roland's basement? Did they set up in... Wait, no, did they set up in regular Rien's basement? It's Rien's home. Did they set up in his old house where he used to have a family? Or is this what I think of Roland's house? Kind of a letdown when their body looking at the door like this big secret behind it. Right? Just like any other average family home. Oh man, A cleans up a chore, but people should at least dust their home once in a while. Yep, his family's home. The one that Callisto killed. The thick layer of dust covering every surface and the blotchy wallpaper made it clear that no one's been living here for a good while. Whichever family lived here must have had a child. Look, there's drawings and dolls too. Though it seems like the place has been abandoned for quite a long time. Could something bad have happened in here? Yeah, something that must have happened in here that caused the family to flee. And they never got to return. Yeah, lots of evidence suggesting that. The open door, the single shoe just lying around.
So someone fled from home for some reason, never to return. I don't know, it's kind of hard to narrow down the cause. It really could have been anything. Are you searching for something in particular, Ryoshu? Yes, but it doesn't seem to be here. Every framed photo is singed beyond recognition, and whatever documents there were have been torn to shreds. Kind of like my memories. So this wasn't where he escaped to, huh? The Index Nurse Father, Rien. The last time we saw him, he fled the house via the corridor after suffering a severe wound at Ryoshu's hand. And the last time we saw him kill himself with a Fapoon. If by some miracle he survived, there's a chance he'd come after Ryoshu again, but something about our last encounter led me to believe that it was the last time Ryoshu would ever see him. This is the waves. They sound lonely. Do you recognize this drawing? I found myself hoping to see Ryoshu piece together another memory. She'd been recalling new details all day, and whenever something caught her attention. That is sus as hell. I'm going to deny that. Yep, hope he survived the suicide. Oh, that would be fun! Recalling new deals all day whenever something caught her attention. Sadly, she responded by softly shaking her head. No, I don't. And now for the final entry, I think. Well, I think it'll be the final entry. I'm not certain. I already have a video in my watch later playlist of all of the ring members versus 9-12. So I know this is important. Oh, that's the maestro, isn't it? Fuck it, I'll go with my damage team. Why not? Oh, was there other suicide? Here we go.
길이 같으니 거들어주지.
Oh, after leaving Rien's quarters, we explored the Index's corridor for a while. But didn't find anything that could help piece Ryoshu's memories back together. The Pinky Nurse Father's corridor. Great work! Now let's leave the Pinky Nurse Father's corridor. But that room didn't have any back doors for us to explore. There were countless more in the adjacent corridor, but our guideline makes it a bit difficult to delve into each and every one of them right away. Which means that our work here is done. Thank you for your assistance, Dante. Okay. Glad we can help. Dante replies they're happy to have been of assistance. Well then, it's been a pleasure. After a brief round of handshakes, Alan returned to the forward base. We probably should have done the same, but... Want to take a look around here anyway? Sure. As we had more business here than simply checking the doors, we decided to stay a little longer and investigate the Pinky's corridor. The Pinky Nurse Father's room had a peculiar structure. Each door we opened led to a room identical in shape to the previous one. And even though I was certain we traversed through quite a few rooms, we somehow found ourselves back at the starting point. Oh my god, it's one of those mazes. There are some small design differences between each room that tell them apart, but it's difficult to tell which is which unless we look really hard at every detail. Where are we now? The kitchen? How do you know that? I've been here before. Someone ghosted me after promising to watch Fixer clips together, so I thought I'd come visit. Oh, Ren! It's someone y'all met too, I think. It was... Must be another one who was severed by the Arashiki. Damn, you might be right! His name is Ren, the Pinky Apprentice. Hello, chat. I tick-tocked, but no one here really seemed to have anything to say to that. I suppose that only makes sense. After all, his existence registered to no one here but me. We've made it to the Pinky! And, Rien's house looks like Roland's. Oh, also, Gregor has the best friend in existence. All hail Ted. All hail Ted. So, when you said about a cake or they cooked before, talking about this, huh? Yep. I used to perform intensive culinary artistry here. I heard the sword rattle. Your scabbard shaking. The reviews were glowing. One of them was yeah, unbelievably mouthwatering. The scabbard, Arya, was defiantly shaking from the side to side in a valiant effort to deny Ryoshi's claim. Arya is very outspeaking. Must have been pretty damn bad, huh? I'm not done believing it, if you ask me. What do you usually make? Box lunch. Box lunch that kids might bring to grade school. With sausages cut like octopuses and tamagoyaki. A bit simple to be intense culinary artistry, don't you think? IF. Didn't you know? There's nothing like a school lunchbox rivalry. So, I have an octopus sausages, tamagoyaki, and... Huh? Why are you making sausages out of an octopus? No, I mean sausage cut like an octopus's. And why are we cutting sausages into octopus shapes? 'Cause it's adorbs, that's why! Something like this? What's that? Sausage carved into an octopus shape. Didn't miss a single suction cup. Come on! Eat me like that! Like a real like octopus. There's gotta be adorbs, okay? Isn't it all the SD once it goes down the gullet? Why is this so... Oh, that knife is adorable. Oh, that... Sorry, my attention was taken by that kitchen knife. Sorry, that rose design and little greenery, that is beautiful. I want that. Isn't it all the SD once it goes down the gullet? Why is this so important? But, Mommy! There's nothing like a school lunchbox rivalry. IDU. Huh? You're doing your weird acronyms again, aren't you? It means I don't understand. That's when you say IDK, Mom! SMH! These must be some of the happiest memories Ryoshi and Arya shared. The sinners, me, and Arya, even as a scabbard, could imagine or recall them in full. But for Ryoshi, the most important part of those memories remained sliced away. Still, if we continue to piece more and more of our memories together by going over these places. You want to check out what's upstairs too? And as soon as I asked, however, the sinner's footsteps came to a simultaneous stop. What? Wait. Oh, hang on, Clockhead. Don't open the door just yet. I looked back and found Kira and Heathcliff poised to fight, hands on their weapons. This way, manager. And Mersault, who realized what that indicated, yanked me to the back of the line. And in mere moments... So there was someone guiding those whelps. Figures they'd send more than fodder to the houses of spiders. Stinks of wet dog. The claws of a massive paw slashed through where we had just been standing. Oh, that's the Roja ID. I recognize that little mask. Wolf mask? It really is as Maestro Emily Bermois said. This place is already occupied. If you'd be so kind as to help me with directions. Is this where Maestro Callisto's art is located? The question came from a woman who appeared from one of the doors that led to a different corridor. She was wearing a wolf mask, and unlike the Favis we had encountered thus far, she seemed to make it a point to speak and act with decorum. But the subtle hint of violence in her voice quickly betrayed this air of foul civility. Well, the head could... Well, Coast, the head could have done something. Just like, darkness is important, but the Heartless are getting in the way of this, so let's prevent Heartless from forming here. Sure you have the right address, lady? Read the favorite text, the ring Favis tech rock so fucking hard. RPG. Yeah, I heard about it. Like chimerism. They start with a single animal and build on it using other animals to emphasize its features. I am not familiar with Kingdom Hearts lore, so I'm going to trust you. Robong's stuff ain't in this part of the house. Find a different corridor. Yes, I'm aware. But I'm not here looking for his creations, which are easily mistaken for mass-produced garbage. I could hear her intense gaze even though her face was obscured by the mask. And there was no doubt that her eyes were bearing down on Ryoshi. Suddenly, I was reminded of what Rien said moments before he fled through the corridor. We let them observe us too freely. Huh? What? What is that?
the Favis got to confirm a lot of important intel, including the fact that the House of Spiders has fallen and that Ryoshu currently has possession of the Ariashiki. They want Ryoshu for themselves, whether she's completed or not, Ryoshu as she is now. Isn't that intriguing for once? My name is Arufo Yoshihide, the blade coveted by the five fingers, Master Callisto's final and posthumous masterpiece. As a docent of Favism, please allow me the honor of escorting you to our gallery. Do I want to? Don't see the point in hanging out with people in those unaesthetic AM. As expected, Ryoshu declined Rufo's request with a curt reply. And Arya, too, rattled angrily in the docent's general direction. Interesting. Arya is, Ryoshu is thought as Callisto's final masterpiece. So that's a secondary reason for the ring to go after her. Then, I'm afraid my only remaining option is to rely on our usual methods of ushering. How are our odds?
I don't know. She's probably tougher than me at my maxed out stats.
But really? The shape of her ring suggests that she's a docent of the School of Fathers. Her position is comparable to that of a capital of the thumb or a big sibling of the middle. Clearly, that maketh a foe who may surpass even Ricardo's might, or the stroke of ill fortune, even Leheng. I am not surprised. Now she's anywhere near as strong as Leheng. My chances are H-O-H-O-M.
Half or more? I like those odds.
Half or more.
Dude, really?
Outmoded has been. Why seek out the art of a has-been after all this time? It was the decision met with much confusion from the outset. To entrust such a momentous project in the hands of one such as Callisto. Why, even everyone agrees that is no less foolish than casting a peril before swine. And they were quite on point with that assessment. His Ovier, recovered from the house, were more tools than art, the sort that the likes of workshop meisters might assemble. No self-respected maestro would create such mundanities and call them art. Now I must ask for your forgiveness for presuming that you would be no different from the rest of his work. But what I observed above this room completely changed my perspective. The scorched corridor, the fervity with which you've scarred the walls and the floor, as though a frenzied beast had torn through them. There is but one tool that could possibly have left such marks behind. At least you've got a passable eye for art. Yoshihide, I ask, have you ever considered pursuing art of a further elevated beauty? It would be an experience that departs from the dilapidated remnant that dubs itself corpism, a movement so constrained by its obsession over the human corpus that, once it has depleted all being and had to offer, it began piling on empty definitions unto itself. Favism is a movement that is broken from the traditional mold. Unfettered like a beast that roams free, we tell ourselves to ask questions that challenge the mind. What is man? What are things? What does it mean to trace the origin? How do we define that as which we call le fave, wild beast? These are the subject matters that have led us far into the field of fertile creativity. Should you wield that relic into the fold of our movement, it will layer your work in such an unrelenting spectrum of colors that it will be our destiny to leave an unforgettable impression in the annals of history. In other words, what we can offer you will be of much greater worth than what you may have learned from a teacher like Callisto. Never considered him my teacher, not a real one anyway. Finding beauty among the carnage of blood and flesh is a lesson I learned on my own. And yes, I know enough about your movement. Maybe I considered some of the works created by your school acceptable, at least among the ring's art. Or not, I can't remember. Then, were you? But I don't know. I don't know what makes your art more elevated than the one I pursue. The one you pursue? Then the sight you claim to have seen clue you in. Oh, it did! I do understand. Your art may appear to be no more than unchecked chaos at a glance, but upon closer observation it reveals a fierce, dominant force that threads the entire scene together with its keenness as the collection stoots out. Your blade work, too, shows such a multi-layeredness. Mere keenness often entails mundanity, yet you have transcended such a limit by scorching the tail end of each slash. Truly unique aesthetic sense. I believe I sufficiently understood the full extent of the artistic merit imbued in that scene. No, you didn't. Lesser painters like you are such mediocrities that they fail to recognize the beauty that lies in the grotesque.
They do little beyond painting hell reflected in their eyes, and call that shallowness hell's beauty. The sorrow condensed into a cry held in an instant, wrath unbound from the yoke of reason, the fading gleam of despair in a hue. You give no thought to what each of those emotions signifies, instead observing over the cursory qualities of what is beheld. Let me teach you otherwise. Pay attention, because I won't afford you another long-winded lesson. Ryoshi readied her scabbard. Pointillists, fauvists, supremacists, barretiers, cubists. I visited my share of the Ring's galleries, heard their commentaries, but none of them were to my liking. Your art is an overcomplicated pile of definitions buried under symbols, caked in patterned works of empty shells. You and your art both talk too damn much. Just like Callistos, kept trying to take from other movements, forcing meaning where there was none. Excess is easy, anyone can do that. What's beyond most is making it succinct, the art of abbreviation. Alas, if all is one by one abbreviated away, nothing remains in its absence, making the void left behind completely bereft of meaning. No, the void is what remains, and it holds things that can't be found anywhere else. What is this, a minimalist manifesto? No, my aesthetics go beyond the pursuit of simplicity. I pursue the natural germination of artistic immaculacy, a state of perfection wherein further abbreviation is an impossibility. Sangria. A bit abstract, isn't it? Too removed, too plain, with a distinct lack of any meaningful, striking qualities. What exactly is it that elevates your art above that of Fauvism? Painters. Or the stubborn sort that mere words can't convince. Indeed, there is no discipline more subjective than that of art.
Ooh, her eyes are glowing now. Ooh, that color blue is very pretty.
Discourse concerning its nature may extend for days on end, but it will not change the fact that unseen arts are meaningless, pretentious illusions at the end of the day. Then I suppose I'll have to carve it right into your eyes. Please do, though I'm afraid it may be overshadowed by the sheer vibrancy of my aesthetics. I, a docent of Lefosism, shall personally welcome you to my critique session.
Oh, that was fun.
I just wonder effectively based on laws of physics, only people get powerful. The only ability of fortune that light, which is dormant, over the picky in the head.
Okay, neat. Well, I mean, what if? Ooh, no, we haven't. What if the heart was locked away when the head was good, and they've degraded to this now? Yep, philosophers without ethics. The ring is fun. That discourse was fun. Is this just the same? Is this just the same one? First up is about a single animal. Two are different. First up is about a single animal. Same thing. When you die, we get ego resources. Okay. You are same thing, but ego resources. And then Rufo. She only has 4 moves. She probably has something else to do. Final power. Yep, bleed sinking. She's blinking. Mode color rouge. Mode color blue. Panic type is colorage impulsive. Can someone translate that? I'm not sure what impulsive colors? Impulsive coloring? 2 hours in queue? Oh god. Oh, don't give me hints. The Ring's Docent of Falvism. Gain protection for every allied student. Unit use Critique, gain 2 protection, and heal 5 SP, starting from the next turn. Lower than 50 SP, double the SP. There's no Falvis students, gain fragile reduced SP, so kill the mooks. Kill the mooks. Immediately before getting hit by skills, that is 1 attack. There's an allied student in the ring, has that unit attack instead. That's helpful for us. So she's using them as bodyguards. They take the damage she would have. Turn end if you use Critique, the Alpha student in the ring is defeated, refill its vacancy with the same student. Every turn start, student that refill the vacancy gain number of 10 allies defeated, fragile and offense level down. Le Falvism, Coloros Travage, Palette Vibret, and Touche Hade. Woven claws, lynx claws, and even those of turtles, so minuscule yet intricately arranged. What a bold expression. Mode Rouge, Mode Color Blue, Palette Vibrant, Allure. Intrinsic in the outward appearance of each animal is a distinct purpose. And we list of those who awaken and express the fervor of those we call wild beasts among them. Yeah, I read the... It's the same kind of... It's the same type of thing as augmentation tattoos. If the middle uses tattoos to resolve augmentation, the rings tattoos are brands that are forcibly applied. Regards fate, enough for the clone has dropped away. I don't know enough to correlate them. Mentorship, give attack levels and stagger protection. And fixed panic at 70% HP, gain a new pattern. Okay, so we need to kill everyone else first. But god damn it, Rien is probably one of the. Actually, he's gonna go last. So if no, I can get this. I can get this. Yeah, this should work because you're going forward. Can you flash with anyone? But two. Favored. Cut that. Yeah, it's the same material as the middles. Can you flash with anyone? You can. Okay, so you have to take this one. So you can take this one. Then Roja, I'll get you into negative mode, so you can get to work early. I'll let you power guard that one. Doesn't really matter there. Because we want damage on you. Yeah, you two go first. Neutral. Yeah, no, you take this. That's better for you. So both of these are favored now. And then 7 in total. Oh, Kira's taking one. Kira doesn't have SP. I'll let her take the flash. That's a better counter. There you go. Come on. Now it triggers 3 times a turn, so it's gonna hit a different member of the Favists. Perfection. I want to rant about the rings for Arbit's work, but I don't want to spoil the fight or bring Salt's Uptie story. I can go through Ring Salt's Uptie story during the stream. I can. Why not? Okay. Perfection. Please. Oh, god damn it. Okay, Kira's fine. Faust lost her flash, which isn't great, but okay. No, I doubt it. They're fine. They're not changing themselves into something unhuman. They're admiring the non-human, I think, would be the rated part. There we go. Ren can hit her. Please let the prescript target choose someone else. I don't want to have to put them together every single time. Okay, prescript clear. Good job, Ian. Okay. Flash lose, damage doesn't do anything, but sinking count in Mod Cut of Blue doesn't inflict sinking. Yeah, distortions and blood fiends are human. I think they're fine. You get the neutral. Well, favor. Ooh, actually, we'll have neutral. That's favored, so we'll keep you on there. Then as well. In the meantime, I know this is just straight up better, if I remember correctly. So power guard that. You have mental augmentation. So do you want that to be triggered? It would kind of fit, yeah. Ooh, wait a second. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to power counter it so she can take Lefavism, whatever it is. That taken, and then hopefully the assist defense will trigger and take this one. Yeah, the rules on guns. Not bad, we can kill her. Yeah, the head is the head is philosophical. Their reason for everything is philosophy. Come on. God damn it, manager. Damn it, Dawn. Okay. Please don't. Hong-Lu! Boy, you were favored. Why?
I forgot to check if I had any eco skills available. God damn it. Oh yeah, there's absolutely porn. There's no way there's not. We know how this works. At least it's going on Ishii. She can take it. Yeah, they have a lot of negative effects. Oh my god. That is sick. Fatigue. Okay. Negative 90% damage. Negative 90% damage if they had a defense skill. Well, no, only if they had defense skill and palette for bronze. Otherwise, it doesn't go. Okay, and who has palette for bronze? You? I can't really tell. I think it's only you. I think you're the only one palette for bronze. Yeah, the Wendigo Maestro was awesome. Oh, their target fixed. Okay, we're gonna clash with each of these. You are this one. You are this one. You are... That is hopeless. Okay, so like Power Guard. Perfection. You are this one. Oh, neat. I'm glad you enjoyed. Oh, fuck. Oh, Honglu is dead. Oh, Honglu is dead. He staggered the turn this happened. Oh, boy. No. Oh, no. You poor boy. Goodbye, Honglu. You're right. God damn it. Anyway, I already set them all up. Bye, Honglu! Yes. Magical Girl Dawn x actual Magical Girl was wonderful. Also, just Ayan being the only one in the light was very interesting. Just in terms of how they did it. Honglu gets small die furry. Hell of a way to go out. Yep, nope, she lost it. But we got that up, so the damage increased a ton. And now she sends her into the SP mines. That's a 12-8 sinking stack. Girl is not recovering. God. Roja, Light of Despair Roja is so strong. Does he live? The Twink lives! The Twink has survived his first encounter with the furry. What am I missing? Envy and Lust. Yep, Fluid Sac is so cool. But we need more SP, because we are behind in the economy. Touch, beat that. And things like Li Hang, one of the IDs who ignores their first stagger. Okay. Who's that for the target? Hopeless? That's not a good sign. I can do Land of Illusion. I can Land of Illusion. That's fine. It's annoying, but you'll live. So, this will go off first. You can do like 28. It's not gonna kill, and it's not gonna stagger on you. It's not gonna kill or stagger on you. So both of you are gonna get your clashes off. Then you, and everyone, please win your clashes. Rotational emitter. Go. Give everyone their SP back. Faust knows all out. Touch. Oh, God damn it. If I'd sent her with a regular one, it would just killed him. It wouldn't have taken the damage. Honglu, why?
This is Twink Death! Why? And he triggered the Death Defiance, too. So now he's just dead. He has bleed on him, and he triggered the Death Defiance. So, everyone say goodbye to Honglu. He is not surviving the next turn.
사정없이 몰아칠 텐.
No, another stagger. Violet Breaking Slam to Kira. Please kill him. Oh, thank you, Kira. Nice job. Can't let you through on Rufo. We've got it down to 45 SP. This is why I love Night of Despair Roja. Just getting a 12-8 sinking stack from a single skill 3 is absurd. God, he's so strong. Sorry, she. Alright. Dominate. Y'all are doing pretty well at your flesh. And you are just... I'll help you out, girl. Never mind, I won't. You're on your own, girl. Good luck. Should I do it? I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. He's already dead. I might as well. Honglu, enjoy your last moments of living. And I honestly wouldn't be surprised. They are execution coins after all. Ooh. Please. Yes. Wonderful. Come on, Zoe. Nice job, Ishi. The Ishi did a good job. Good. Pat the Ishi. Pat. Now, Raisin left. Rian's song is all ready to kill. This is absolutely a waste of a skill 3, but as the index demands, as the prescript orders, wrong thing. It is incredible how the most efficient way to play him is just at how he works in character. Hello. Why are you adding someone? And she... Furioso! It is time. Come on! Let's get her down to our next phase. Because we've killed all her students. So let's see how the teacher goes. Okay, we don't have... Sadly, Roja isn't going first. It would have been nice to get the sinking stack going quickly. But she's already down in the dumps. Minus 20 SP enough, I suppose. Aiding strike. Good job, Ryoshu. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Perfection! Oh, Christy. Yeah. God, she does so much sinking. I'm pretty sure that's like a guaranteed 8 stack. Yeah, it was 7-4, now it's 11-8. Furioso Replica is here. And he's critting every single coin. I didn't even realize that. He's staggered. Oh, wonderful. Thank you, Rinsong. You're a dear. 32 flash. Oh, and now he's in Indulgence Prescript. You are worthy of the privilege to behold my prized needlework. Alright. She's in the furry mode. What's happening now? She has one more move than before. Same panic type. Rufo, a docent of the Ring School of Falvism. The turn this unit uses a powerful attack, a minion max speed plus 15. So she gets to decide who she attacks. Less damage from unopposed, deal more with unopposed. If the slot targeted by the student of unopposed attack has aggro, reduce the damage by aggro. Oh, aggro is good against her. That's interesting. Flash lose, gain damage up.
attacking of a sinner, gain defense up. Well, defense up leaves. Pedevrebront. Same thing as earlier. Wild Beast. Masque de Loup. 8 protection. 2 protection for every type of negative effect on the unit. On Clash Lose, gain 2 fragile if from burst forth the pulsing crimson under your skin. Oh, that's the one that Roja uses. Defense level every time they're hit. The turn end defense level expires. Ooh, so best fuse single coin skills or low coin skills. Yep, she pulled on the threads to close out the mask. I noticed that she was doing that when she was using her arm as well. Clash lose 1 defense level instead. Falvism maximum paint tolerant dose. At 3 rounds of speed, convert Falvism Master Loop into Lefazim Master Loop et Sangre and heal up to 45 SP. Oh, that's annoying. Now, what's this? Min and max speed +1. Click 1 more bead, 1 more sinking potency. Before hitting, it doesn't have sinking, it doesn't have bleed, the 2 count of each. One might ask, what distinguishes Lefavs from factions as Haitial, Arcorp, Pax, Hardcore Pact, and more than corporate peace in their identity? A reasonable query. Of that there is no doubt. To that I say we are distinguished by the transcendence of beastiness into artistic costumes, while the Haitian mindlessly gendered their anatomies, disregarding the aesthetic qualities. Okay. Now, do I want to use... Yes, I do. First of all, Fluid Sap. Give me help, please. We're dominating currently, so, I think I'll take this one, because that's the one that clashes highest currently. Neat egos, that's good to set off passes. I can't do any egos with you, because you will corrode. Dawn, what's this one do? Poison, no, not helpful. Then you... actually, getting Snag Harpoon up and running would be very good. Just to... Yeah, actually, wait. Before I do that, let's check yours. What does this one do? Shadow World, more burn, and more sinking potency. Wishing Tarn, blunt protection and sloth protection. Crow's Eye View, deal more damage when attacking into the... I'm not certain if Crow's Eye View is worth it to take out. But I think I will get out Snag Harpoon. Fuck it. Crow's Eye View, might as well. It's about the time I should start popping ego. Really? You can't clash with any of them? I can't Fluid Sack then. I'm gonna have to do this. So we want Passion Overpaint to take that. I can't Fluid Sack. You can do Crow's Eye View though, just to get it out of the way before anything. So 15, 12, so take that. You can't clash with anything, so I have to use this, sure. You can... Oh, what? How many swords do you have better than you? Only the one, so I can do this. Oh, actually, that wasn't you. Okay, never mind. Put it over... Is there any... Can you clash with these for shit? Apparently not. This one's good enough, sure. Oh, never mind, favored. Perfect. Neutral, dominating, hopeless. So, for the nope, that's hopeless. Hopeless? That is also hopeless. God damn it, Don. La Sangre de Sangcho then. Sure. 15, 11, 10, La Sangre de Sangcho. Perfect. Overpainting. 4, 11, 15, that's good enough. Then you take this. I'm gonna do another Weathered Pride, get her up there. This should be good though. You are the one that's going off, so she should take that.
Keep going.
It is time for the Malfaust to activate. Assist defense, please. Waiter, more assist defense. Ooh, okay, she's not staggered. Good enough. Weathered Pride. Won the clash. Got some sinking going off. Ooh, she's close to 45 SP. Well, she was at there until I started putting her down. I really should have brought the entire sinking team, shouldn't I? This Sangre de Sancho. Onward, Conte! Again and again, until the dream is within our grasp! I do not remember the Dawn voice. Yep. You do, like, no damage, but I was here for the special effects anyway. Oh no, you're about to stagger, aren't you? God damn it. Oh my gosh, she almost did a full-on gut. Whatever. Taking out Crow's Eye View, because this will be very good for Ren Song, because he does random damage types. So eventually, he'll do something that she's weak to. Probably proc every turn. Which is wonderful. It'll also make us much more consistent in our ability to clash her next turn. Yay! Assist defense! The one trade-off of the Faust. Oh my god, that's 5 points. Okay. Roja is ready. He's all going. We don't have enough. We don't have enough lust for fluid sac. You know, I forgot we had Durante. I forgot that was an option. Like, just entirely. Fuck it. Why not? Let's just slot in fluid sac so I can get some HP back. I forgot you were a thing. Just completely. The thrill of inspiration. Ooh. I don't need to, actually. Ascendant Sancho Hardbuild Arts will definitely win that clash. If there's one thing that move is good at, it is winning clashes. We don't really need the SP recovery of representation emitter. Do you have anything you can, like, clash for, like, at all? You can get these two. I'll let you take these two, then. Okay. Have you seen this one? Shut up! Have you seen the sweater Faust wears? How could you lack for lust? A disgrace. Do I have your eco passive on? I do not. What is yours take though? That is fine. I can do this. I can stagger it. Just get it active right now. Then you don't really need class right here. You just want to do damage. Let's do this. It shall be done. Yeah, Faust spout. Faust has some wonderful Faust, doesn't he? Ascendant Sancho Hardbuild La Sangre. God, she's so cool. It's a complete tragedy what happened in her mirror world, but God, she's so cool. Off, wonderful. We only have one lust. Might want to go for Sancho. Yeah, I'll just do Sancho's defensive skill to get the last lust resonance. Well, not resonance, resource. Bullet. The only reason the Otis I'm using is Magic Bullet is because I don't have any other Otises. Now, Harpoon, get your passive active, so you can get better favors. It's gonna be an active detriment if you can't clash for shit, but hopefully you'll get favorites. Oh, you're about to stagger, aren't you? God damn it. You're totally about to stagger. Ascendant Hey Shou Mao! We get a skill 3 every single turn! God, she's so balanced. Cool. I really wish we got more Hey Shou adepts. It would be much nicer if, like, during season 8, instead of giving us like a bunch of random Hey Shous, they gave us just like every single Hey Shou adept. That would be so much cooler. With a palette of colors out of this world. Oh, neat. We can just flash that instantly. Focus target that power routes, not trigger defensive skills, flash a skill relative speed, main target of power routes, target. If the target has palette for routes, deal 2% more damage. Equip defensive skills, deal more. Okay, so wait, add skill end turn. Did that say that? Let me see that. Wait. Scroll down again. Come on. Go down. Flash lose. Defensive skill down. Attack and end the turn. Okay, so everyone other than the one clashing should do defensive skills. Okay, so you got dominating, right? Right, my guy? That's favored. You? Can you win this clash? You should be fine, I think. Because it's 19 minus 4 in terms of your final one. This clash lies? Okay, that's not great. Do you have Pellet Verbront? Let me check your statuses. You don't. Okay, good. There is a reason I brought Knight of Despair Roja. It's because Knight of Despair Roja is busted as hell, but it's also because she's wonderful. Okay, neither of them have Pellet Verbront. Okay, so chat, what do we think? Roja or Yi Song? We've got With the Tear Sharpened Sword or Raisin Loft the Blade. I'd say go for the negative skill, just because it's more reliable than the positive one. Because as a clash goes on, negative skills grow more powerful, not weaker. We're at Unlock 3, right? Yeah, Unlock 3. Okay, so we can't do this. Yeah, might as well. Let's go! Perfect! Thank you, Roja! Negative coins for the win! Okay, she's ending on a 11-14 seeking stack. Under an art, only reworked by taking a bite out of it. So that's just lesser Furioso. Okay. Oh, she's at 45 SP. Fuck. Fluid Sack! I heard call for a Fluid Sack! Why are you clashing at 20? I'm gonna need to take you. You are the strongest one, so I'm gonna need to take y'all with this. I'm gonna need you to get your SP under control because y'all are dying. Where is feck. Why did you have to? Did you min roll? Why did you have to min roll speed now? God damn it. We can get a decent amount of damage out. Wait, actually, wait, there's a damage threshold in that. Is that a threshold? Okay, actually, for people who've done this in chat, is that a threshold? Like, any damage past this is just no? Or is it, if they are at this status, go down? Actually, am I below that? I'm already below that. I don't have to care. Never mind. Doesn't matter. We just kill. No elegy. Neutral gets worse. We must favor this. Fuck. Okay, so one on her, one on Song. Well, actually, I can just have Song take this. And you can just face it. That's fine. Let's go. Fluid Sack! Give us... Waiter! Health, please! Faust, fill up your Fluid Sack and versatile overgrowth. Thank you, girl. As satisfying as a... Bro, seriously? God, Kira's wonderful. Back off! How much damage are we getting this turn? Probably some junk, but... Arcana! Turn Pierce! God, the magical girls are so fun. And it got negative every single time. 210 damage. 500 health left. And she is in a negative SP dumps. Ooh, 21-7 sinking stack. She is about to go even further down, isn't she? Yep, negative 45. We are fine. That is why I always have someone with sinking on my team. Because sinking is so helpful. It's honestly absurd. Alright, we've got 157 HP. Ooh, can we get enough of it? Are we gonna kill it now? Come on, come on! So close! 20 HP left. Yes! Nice job, Ishi! The fish has won us the day. Success, success. Perfection.
완벽하게 수행되었지 않은가?
And that's the grinding stage. What do you mean there's lore on here? Why is there lore in the event currency? Something has severed this thread, strapping at the strands. Truly there is no such thing as an existent complete homogeneity with another. For slicing a single thread reveals that it in fact twined of multiple fibers. When a thread is separated, it needs not two separate threads, but a multitude of frayed strands. From this, we may learn that time does indeed not cure all wounds. The passage of time only unravels the frayed strands further, and weeping wounds that never heal. Nice, nice, nice! We're clear! And we're almost back at Mephi! 9-13. Wait. Did I just do a terrible job at clearing the EXs? I don't think that should be the 3-star, the second threshold. Yeah. See? You're already looking much better. Much better with those superfluous animal parts removed. You're serious about finding your own movement. I already answered that. But you'll need time. Under the Father's wing, at least until you can fully cultivate your movement. Perhaps... hello, bot. Goodbye. You're not allowed here. I don't suppose words have any meaning now. The docent raised her giant arm as though to strike us in her final act of defiance. Then slammed it down upon the door we entered through instead. All I can do is buy time for... Oh no, the maestro. Mid-sentence, the docent suddenly went limp like a marionette whose strings were cut. Dead. And here I thought at least her last words were going to be succinct. Ah! Thus we are made foes with yet another finger, the ring. It's all doom and gloom already, fellas. We beat an officer of the fingers all on our own for the first time, didn't we? I see it's a pretty definite win. Yeah. This is the first time we beat someone on the tier of Ricardo and Lahong on our own. With Lahong, it was arguably GQ, and with Ricardo, we've never finished that fight. Ricardo keeps getting team rocketed. On your own, huh? Come on, bro, I was fighting my ass off out there! Oh, that's what she was taking issue with. Lord Gregor has a point. The outcome of this battle would not have changed by a significant margin if you had not been here, Kira. But I kind of forgot you were here during that entire thing. Sorry. Also, Faust using German. I think that's the first time she's actually used it in her speech patterns. This is more like it. Won't have to freak out over a mere BB anymore in Longsworth Clock. Don't start congratulating yourselves for achieving the bare minimum. Those who celebrate over so small an occasion don't deserve to stand beside the executive manager. Well, I guess this isn't that impressive at all for people who used to be stronger, like Otis or Don Quixote. Prithee, speak not such folly, for the joy of my compatriot is mine own! Have you any inkling as to why she might have, in her final moments, elected to demolish the door? The maestro! Right? Right? As long as we're in a shortage of doors in here. Are we really debating the logical thought process of someone who is 2 seconds away from dropping dead? Come on, let's just get out of here so we can bring everyone else up to date. Didn't I just leave this room? Ah. Ishmael walked out through the door we'd entered through and appeared behind us. Oh shit, where'd the exit go? Don't tell me the exit changes every time someone walks through it. No, can't be that easy. I am barred from enjoying the fresh air of the world outside. She's trapped. The House of Spiders was partially a prison for Shiomiori. Seems she literally couldn't escape. I am barred from enjoying the fresh air of the world outside. No longer free to travel the mountains and cliffs as my feet would carry me, as the other members of the Pinky are. I wish to no avail that I should be allowed to weave the delineations of wings and back streets. Ha! So this is what she meant. The back door through which you traverse is the passage to the corridor of the one called the Index Nurse Father. Across the broken door we might, however. It avails us but a brief jaunt to the Pinky Nurse Father's Azure corridor before of what returns us to this room. The room's now locked in a loop without a starting point. Won't matter what door we open. Is there anything we can do? A rescue team will arrive in time. As this location adheres to the regular flow of time, unlike the warp trains, it will be approximately between a week or 2 from the present before we can return.
That's pretty long. Well, the first problem we're going to have to deal with is food. As far as I'm aware, we should be good to go for at least 3 days. Thanks, Roja. So, Roja is carrying 3 days of food on her at all times. Good girl. I didn't bring any snacks. How? You're always bringing snacks. It's not like we were about to walk into one of the Elcorp branches or dungeons, so, yeah, makes sense. Looks like we're gonna have to give this room a thorough search, then. No need. If there's no exit, we could open our own. What about the part where it cuts into your memories, too? Deal with that yet? No, the sword still cleaves my memories with every slash. Don't know what memory it'll slice away this time, but it'll be something recent, or one I hold dear. Wait, don't see people to rash about it! Other than me, no one but Heathcliff still remembers the pet person he holds dear in the loving depths of his heart. Oh yeah, he emphasizes more than everyone else with Ryoshi's predicament, doesn't he? Ever since the day of the Sepia Tempest, memory took on a special, precious meaning to Heathcliff. Heathcliff suddenly reached out and grabbed Ryoshu's arm. Though Ryoshu and Heathcliff's circumstances were undoubtedly different from each other, it was clear that Ryoshu's reckless attitude towards sacrificing her own memories triggered a sort of anxiety in Heathcliff. What? Anyway, them nerds will be here in a week or 2 to get us out. Why don't we just keep that sword nicely in that scabbard and wait it out? The radio doesn't work. What if we went up to the rooftop and entered one of those doors up there? There are thousands of them. Out of the question. By doing so, we will be putting ourselves at a greater risk than of casting ourselves in the endless maze that is the corridor. Okay, but we're dead in need of that brick of a maestro wanders right into this room. Not Wolfley's last words, man. I'm seeing the flags. Hey, she had the same thought I did. It's a hell of a risky move, yeah, but I think Yoshihide and her OP sword is our best bet. Right, but what if we get lucky and they find us in a day or 2? Quit freaking out, HC. It will only be forgotten, not lost. Oh. That's fair. Ryoshu can earn the memories sliced by her sword back. We've seen that multiple times. They can be recovered by Ryoshu. Heathcliff's are lost. Well, good memories don't tend to last very long. It's been a fun excursion, Pluck. I look towards the scabbard, expecting it to rattle violently as it did earlier, but it remains still. The white blade soon reveals itself, and cuts across the wall where the door used to be. And naturally, as the Aryashiki's blade cleaves through the wall, so does it through Ryoshu's memories. Oh, look, we can see Arya. Aww, we're really getting somewhere. The thin strands of Arya's image, which had just begun to coalesce, slowly unraveled and fell apart once again. Even still, Arya released the blade without hesitation. Yeah, Arya could have stopped Ryoshu from doing that. We've seen her be able to do it earlier. But she let Ryoshu draw the blade. But it's okay. We'll try again, so... Convey no resentment, no hatred, but a few words of consolation. Don't feel too bad. As her voice faded into the gentle dark with Ryoshu's memories. So that's why Ryoshu drew the blade in the trailer. The next destination. N-Corp. And we're finally back in Mephi! It only took 2 entire cantos, but we're finally back in the bus. Welcome back. Question. What exactly was the point of verifying every back door within the House of Spiders? Oh, I didn't fill you in? Any information regarding these doors holds an enormous value for us.
Not to mention the higher-ups requesting us to reorganize the House of Spiders and do a base of operations as soon as possible, even if we had to rush our work a little. Only speculating here, but I'm quite convinced that they're preparing for conflict of sorts. These little pockets of absolute safety are extremely valuable during these operations, as you already know. They're preparing for N-Corp's second smoke war. They know it. They can see the writing on the wall too, so they're prepping for it. But wait, stop right there. What? What conflict? What operation? Are you saying your bosses are preparing for a war or something? I just feel like there isn't enough alarm in his voice, considering what he's saying. Preparing for what? Not even trying to hide it anymore, huh? Did I say something wrong? Must you ask to know? I thought everyone already knew. I mean, it's an open secret at this point. L Corp has already fallen. W Corp is teetering on the brink of collapse. You call us the aspirant W Corp. We call Limbus Company the aspirant L Corp. Meaning, we have a shared goal. But unlike... I saw that little look about us. But unlike the dead and gone L Corp, the current W Corp's still kicking, despite its rapid decline in recent years. And as we all know, the companies in the city aren't worth much unless they've got the military force to back them, right? It's only natural that a business conflict would lead to a physical one as well. This is just the mere team leader speaking, though. Who knows what the higher-ups in our companies are thinking. Either way, much fruitful collaboration was had today. This will reflect pretty well on our performance metrics, and we didn't even suffer that many losses. I can safely say that you should expect a positive review from us regarding this collaboration. After saying our farewells to Alan, we returned to the forward base and shared with Hohenheim everything that's happened so far. Hohenheim and Faust both did not seem willing to discuss the subject of the looming conflict. They knew it was going to happen. So, we instead decided to have Ryoshu's memory and sword re-examined. Hohenheim? Results out yet? Oh, Heathcliff is anxious about it because he's connecting Ryoshu's memories and Arya to his own experience with Catherine. Not yet, assistant. I clearly remember telling you 3 minutes ago that it would take about 20 more minutes. Have you forgotten already? He talks too much. Ryoshu sounded irritated as she scolded Heathcliff, but I could sense a definite undercurrent of anxiety from the way she kept puffing a cigarette to a stub at increasingly shorter intervals. Oh yeah, like Gregor did with Zichun. This room might be more smoke than oxygen at this point. Mind slowing down a tad? You're practically fumigating the room with cigarette smoke. And speed up, glasses. Go to bounce as soon as they hear the results. Both of you need to learn to respect that things take time. Yes, time is indeed relative, but the fact that I've managed to completely in-depth analysis of an item is such a mystery in a single day is an incredibly fast turnaround, and therefore deserves the appreciation. I've been attempting to rein in the more self-indulgent part of myself as of late. He's trying to undergo character development. But I believe this achievement deserves to be elaborated on. It's an evident truth that the result could not have been replicable had it not been for my genius brain. Go out to the hallways and grab any passing researcher and tell them about my incredible turnaround time, and you will hear them say, "Well, done already?" And to that I will answer, STFU. Evidently tired of the two senators alternating turns hounding him for results, Hohenheim seemed to speed up the analysis and managed to hit the finish line much earlier than 20 minutes. Oh, done already? Yes, there are times when test results are extracted earlier than the predicted time frame. Many of those instances are easily attributable to my genius at work. Then why aren't you saying anything? Give me the TR, now. You did tell me to shut the fuck up, so I'm attempting to observe the exact merits of doing precisely that. You think Yoshiade would ever use that acronym straight? What if it's something like, sheesh, that's a full day, unwind after work, though? And your verdict on her interpretation? That's exactly what I meant. She's... Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's perfect. It has the same meaning, but it's always different words. That's exactly what I meant. He's better than MTL in some ways. Not machine translation. My translator... little? How she lies as easily as she breathes.
At that moment, I might have caught a glimpse of the scabbard rattling slightly atop the examination device, almost as though it were giggling. Very well, then I'll get straight into it. Firstly, the memory of the time she was complimented for her cooking has been erased.
Huh? That's it?
Hardly. Second, a name has been erased from her memory. Do you recall the name of the man who works with Manager Saud? Oh. Effie? Effie? I would have asked in the past tense. It'd have been him who I was referring to.
Glad Miss Saud wasn't here for that.
That kid. Oh! The other one! Pilot! That's the dude. That kid. Right, I don't remember his name. She forgot Pilot's name? That she did. Among other miscellaneously deleted memories are 172 hours of Don Quixote's Tales of Adventures and types of... Oh my god, 170 hours of Don Quixote's Tales and Adventures. Oh, don't worry. The Don is ready to tell them again. The types of food she fed to a seagull.
Fie upon it! Does not say that memories most precious to young Ryoshu and me have been thrown into utter destruction! Look, Don Qui, I'm not trying to be mean here, but that seems pretty acceptable, doesn't it? For the price of unsheathing a sword like that. If we're gonna be by sheer volume, I wouldn't quite say its mileage is acceptable. It erased several days worth of memories just for a single swing, didn't it? I mean, yeah, but they kind of sound like inconsequential memories, don't they? Greg and Heath forgot stuff all the time. How's this any different?
Yeah. The seemingly inconsequential nature of these particular memories weren't achieved by sheer luck. In fact, it seems to have been impacted by the scabbard. Oh! It seems to have been impacted by the scabbard of Arya Shiki, or to be more precise, the power of Arya's ego. Oh. Arya is directing Arya Shiki's blade and is making it easier to use for Ryoshu. Oh, that's cool. That's so. She picked the safest memories to delete, yeah. Ryoshu looked down at the scabbard with an uncertain, hollow look in her eyes. All that remains of Arya and Ryoshu's recollection is a blank space where the fragments of her existence used to be, severed and removed again. While it takes a rather significant amount of time, the scabbard seems to be, yes, capable of selecting which of Senno's Ryoshu's memories are to be erased as a cost of using Arya Shiki. Sounds like I should be grateful then. But Ryoshu regards the scabbard with a conflicted look, as though to approximate the outlines of the void she left behind.
Ooh, so it's kind of like a cooldown timer. She can use it whenever, as long as she gives it time to select her the trivial memories?
I wouldn't be so quick to dismiss them as trivial. The memory of the time when you're complimented for your cooking, it was quite a precious memory, wasn't it? You performed an inverse calculation of the relic's cost. Yes, according to our measures, the sword seems to factor in the weight of each memory when calculating the cost of wielding it. It's become rather clear that it takes more than light memories to properly wield it. So, have her memories been restored? As presumed, attempts to recall the erased being's existence have been resulted in failure. That is quite discouraging. But not all is lost. Simply by knowing that something used to be in that negative space, many things can still be reminisced upon. Like Ryoshu said, forgotten, but not lost. The opposite of Heathcliff. Clock. You've just stepped foot into the world of Sangria. Oh my god, she's happy about that. She flashes the briefest of smiles, then scatters away with a plume of cigarette smoke. God, that smile. Collecting the GB will restore it. What used to be here in the pockets of void in my heart, my one and only. Ryoshi's gaze traced the invisible, the unperceivable. A few more days passed by. We didn't spend those days idling. We visited Saud and Pilot in recovery, did a few odd jobs here and there, like helping suppress a distortion and containment breach caused by a new LCE hire. But with all the loose threads tied up, we managed to finally, after so long, kind of feels like we're home again. Mephi! I missed you, girl. Return to the bus.
Bus, sweet bus. Cherokee's a little more cushioning, but there isn't anything like it out there. Damn, this is your ride? Hella badass. Oh, I saw that little smile Faust had at Kira's little statement. Heh. Between the two individuals, who were looking rather pleased at Kira's astonishment, Hellenheim squeezed through to warn us about some things to watch out for. Oh? I asked team leader Alan to set coordinates somewhere as close as possible as the nest. Keep driving through the door, and it'll bring you right to an empty spot on a highway. Don't hesitate to hit the brakes, because of any chance if there's a car driving behind you, it will crash into the bus. Nuts. So, what you two doing here on a bus? Thought you joined about a team, did ya? I must admit to a certain degree of interest in hearing of your exploits, but to accompany you through them is an entirely different matter, isn't it? I'm only here to adjust your coordinates. We're going to N Corp. That was revealed in the trailer. We know what the next intervallo is. Next intervallo is the road to N Corp with the distortion detectives. Speaking of which, how did you manage to escape your confinement? I told them I had some stuff to help you with, and they let me out after making me scribble over some docs. Saw their confinement's hella boring, so I thought I might just get some air. Might as well say goodbye to while I'm out and about, right? I see. You explored the fact that new hires don't have any grudges against you. I thought I told them to impress upon the new hires that prisoners are to be treated as exceptions to the... right. The person in charge of that training is currently checked into the long-term recovery ward. More problems stemming from that shortage of manpower. Just include this in the report. Sounds like you're both here to see us go. I didn't even catch that. Oh my god, they did. You're so right, Coast. They absolutely just hired Kira. Oh, then time for valediction, I suppose. Perhaps I've grown far too used to seeing your faces. Saying goodbye doesn't come out as easily as I expected it to. And that a day of reunion must wait in the future. I would appreciate it. I would appreciate if such a reunion had a low probability of occurring. Well, I am not very partial to mathematics or statistics. Like the probability theory, I hope your prediction is dead right. Well then. Hey, Yoshihide. What? I wouldn't say we're family exactly, but listen, there's a lot of stuff I want to say to you and a lot of stuff I want to hear from you, okay? S-Y-L. Oh my god, she's doing Sangria. Did I do that right? Acronymize it into L. And call me Ryoshu, not Yoshihide. Prefer the echoes of that name. Aww. After a round of goodbyes, the two depart the spark for the bus, and no sooner than had the machinery clicked into place, the bus's wheels finally began to turn. Bringing us closer and closer was a blindingly radiant portal, massive enough to engulf the bus hole. Well, off to our next destination, I guess. Oh, right. Where are we headed next? Dante inquires about the next destination, Virgilius. Well, that's more like it. Been too bloody long since I heard that question. Yeah, don't get too excited. One hasn't answered that question ever led us anywhere that's not downright bizarre. Virgilius gave me a faint, knowing smile as though to confirm Ishmael's pessimistic remark, then delivered a comment that sounded too lighthearted for its gravity. Downright bizarre, is it? Well, let me just say it's high time we face such a sight. Our next destination is District 14. In other words, Manager Dante, we are now en route to N Corp. Huh? So we are going there after all! N Corp. Plenty of faces there I'd rather not see. As the rest of the sinners voiced their various gripes and discomfort for N Corp. Mersault, who probably have the most amount of history with the wing, simply flipped open his newspaper like usual and began reading it with the same unchanging expression. As though for him, none of this changed anything. Now departing, broom broom. With that, the bus resumed its journey to yet another tale. Oh, God, that was fun. And there's gonna be so many memes, I can't wait. And I got all the EX clears! Nice! What was the EX clear for 12? EX clear was just clearing the stage. Okay. There we go. Got the lunacy. I have so many rolls ready.
And oh, I don't have enough for Furry Merceau. God damn it. I've got pings to check? I've got pings to check, I guess. That is 4 pings. Okay. Let's check it then. Give me a bit. First of all, here. These are stuff I cannot talk about on stream. Ah, hello 2B. Oh, yeah, no. Of course there's art of her. I'm not surprised. Yes. And then... Arya dropkicking Sinclair. Roja getting up and be like, what the hell? Oh my god, that's adorable. Oh, look at the little Heathcliff. That's adorable. And then there's Kira not knowing how sex works because she's too anime brain pilled. That was adorable. Absolutely wondrous. It's in Cat Conglomerate, so you can just check. All right. As promised last stream, I will send a single 10 pull on the Season 7 3-star Identity Assured Extraction. Yeah, it's a very cute maid dress. And also, you can see the Roja right here. Roja's version of her. That hairstyle goes very good on her. Look at that. As the subreddit put it when she was announced. Oh wow! Princess of Lamantulon got ratioed in both terms of looks and bleed count. Generally no. I generally don't pull. I currently have a lot of lunacy, and I'm building up a lot of tickets because I did pull, but the Arknights event traumatized me. So I am building up a supply. I do not use anything other than these extract 10 pull tickets that are from the year. Yeah. I don't even pull Whelp. I generally don't pull on regular banners. I generally pull Whelp too. That's what I did before, but I've just full on stopped pulling in order to build up because of trauma. Let's do the 3-star deck extraction. You are lying to me. You're giving me a deca. Yeah, I knew it. Okay, and we got nothing except the deca extraction. Yeah, you can use my supports as well. Oh, it's a copy of Rensang. God damn it. Sad. Sad. Either way, that went wondrously. And, oh my god, it's almost 3 hours in. Huh. I don't think we have time for the Blue Archive event. I guess y'all were just gonna miss that one. Because I don't think we have any time for that. It's not much of an event. Allow me to voice what the event is. Dojin Convention at Trinity. Red Winter brings pornography. Mika commissions self-insert fanfiction. Oh yes, Kawaru canonically gets uncensored dojins from this event. Like, I'm not even joking, that's canonical. The canonical little comic strips had a little meme of that. Of Koharu approaching the Dojin riders and asking, like, where can I get this? The event is ending tomorrow. I stream Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. But what I can do, because we still have an hour left on guaranteed stream schedule, if y'all want, we can swap over and do Momo Talks. Because I have so many Momo Talks I can do. That's 1 vote for Momo Talks. That's 2 votes for Momo Talks. Alright, let me just set up the stream switch. I forgot how my glasses look on me. It's more accurate to have them on, so I just like putting them on. Glasses just feel natural when I'm wearing them, because I've worn them for so long. Now, where is... Yeah, you got you chose all of Rio's Momos, and we went through all of Hasumi's Momos as well last time with you. Okay, opening BA. I guess the Limbus playlist will enjoy a surprise BA Momo Talks. For anyone watching the VODs, if I ever get around to making them public instead of private, you can leave if you don't care about Momo Talks. Yeah, we have gone through all of Hasumi's. Okay, BA is open, and now, let's swap over. Boop. Perfect. It worked perfectly! God, scenes are so wonderful. Scenes are so goddamn helpful. I did not realize how helpful they were, but God, they're so helpful. And now I have opened the doors so I can get some airflow, because I'm getting way too hot. Come on, come on. Hello, the Yuka. You are adorable. Yeah, and, I think the only ones y'all missed were Rio's Live 2D and Hasumi Swimsuit Live 2D. Rio's Live 2D is unfortunately a foot fetish one. Yeah, so this is the event I guess we're not going to be able to do on the Blue Archive side. Winter Skies Renaissance. I'll rush through it on my own side just to get all the rewards, but I probably won't go through it so I can actually be surprised. The one you missed is... Hasumi's. Want to know something incredible about her momos? For this swimsuit with Sensei, they went to a high-end boutique in order to for her to try to get a swimsuit. They still didn't have a swimsuit in her size. All of them were too small. Even the one she's wearing right now was too small on her. She just forced it on because they had no other bigger sizes. Yep, it's custom size. And now, Momos! Oh, I forgot it's Hare's birthday. Happy birthday, Hare. But we've got a lot of Momos we can go through. I'll just scroll down, and I'll let y'all choose. Oh, Hinata. Atsuko. We've got the Akari. Ooh, Swimsuit Ichika. Causes a band. Kirara. Koharu Swimsuit. Maki. Mitru. Mika Swimsuit. Nagi Swimsuit. Rabu. Raisa Magical Girl. Sayori in a dress. Suzumi Magical Girl. Tsurugi in a swimsuit. And that's all of them. So, it looks like Hinata is currently the majority vote. So where is she? Where's the Hinata? Did I go faster? I think I might have gone faster. There she is! Actually, no, deeper voice. Sensei? Hinata? Is something the matter? Nothing really. How'd you like the box lunch last time? I hope it was okay. It was more than okay. I'd love to have one. Ignorant in the dark about the KR server. Oh no, I've seen the recent PV. For those who don't know, PV7 just dropped. There's some really fucking sus things happening. Hey Al, did you notice that after the new president showed up, no guns showed up? No one was holding guns for the rest of the trailer other than Fox Squad. Guns disappeared after she showed up. And we have a new member of Gematria. Orwell. You know, Orwell. I wonder what that author's famous for. Another thing is we get a look at one of Rin's little memory capsule thing, where she has a picture of the president and herself having fun. In the new PV, the president is gone from the picture. The president disappeared from Rin's little memory capsule. Weird fucking shit is happening. Really weird shit is happening. Alright, have fun, and get used to these little goobers. Because they are idiots, and I love them for it. To Hinata's relationship story. Is it okay? Thank you. A picnic blanket. I made my way to the park and found Hinata waiting for me as always. Holding a I need to swap category. Give me a second. I forgot to do that. Blue Archive. There are 3 viewers in the category? Wow, Blue Archive is not a popular category. Holy shit. I might get top of the line even just by being here. It is. I've swapped out. This is not Limbus. Oh no, we saw Terror in the PV. Terror is currently working for Master Shiba. Holding a large bag in one hand, she waved with her other. Sensei! Here, over here. Wait, no. I'll come to you instead. Right there. Thank you for coming, Sensei. I've been waiting for you. Sorry I'm late. I didn't keep you waiting long. What? Oh no, that's not what I meant. I've only been waiting for a few minutes. Oh, that's not what I was trying to say at all. Sorry. There's nothing to be sorry for. But what? I seem excited? Isn't that obvious? I'm really trying my best to act casual. Oh wait, don't like that. I mean, saying it like that sounds like I'm saying I'm excited, but you're mean. It's nice to see you happy. Sensei! I'm all over the place today. You must be hungry. I brought Buck's lunch, just like last time. Would you like to eat together? We can leave the picnic basket right here. I just need to get the box lunch out of this bag. That's the box lunch? That thing's bigger than an encyclopedia. Better to have too much than not enough. Now, you don't have to worry about taking too much. Eat to your heart's content. I'll have the rest. Trinity is the land of gorillas. The way that came out, it might sound like I'm implying you have an oversized appetite. Anyway, moving on now. So Sensei, dig in. My masterpiece of box lunch. Wait. My masterpiece of a book? So it really is an encyclopedia. Hey?
What? Why is the management ledger of church items and miscellaneous here? I don't get it. I definitely made a packed lunch and packed it. Wait, what? But why? Calm down, Hinata. Anyone could confuse the book and a box lunch. I do it all the time. But the box lunch? You probably haven't even eaten yet, Sensei. We convinced you with such a ridiculous mistake. I'm so sorry. Pick up the management ledger of church items and miscellanea. Book is definitely heavy as it looks. And if I take a look? Oh, well... I mean, you can, of course, but there's nothing interesting in it. As the name implies, it's a ledger for managing the cathedral's goods and supplies. I use it to keep track of her inventory. Sensei? You seem, really absorbed by it. But pardon? You're impressed by how detailed and organized it is? Oh. Well, of course. Given how large a cathedral is, there's so many things to keep track of. Thousands, no, tens of thousands of things. There's no way I can manage it all by memory. So, I figured this is how to keep everything straight. Unlike the others, I'm a bit of a scatterbrain. If I don't do things like this, I'll forget and mess something up. I understand now. This book is the self-embodiment of meticulousness. I'm sorry, what? Did you just call me meticulous? Me? No way! I even confused the book with a box lunch! I mean, meticulous? I don't even think I've ever heard the word. And now, well, what you're holding is proof that I'm the opposite of meticulous. But pardon? That's exactly what you were talking about? Come again? Being meticulous is about being prepared. It's not about your memory, it's about your approach. Sensei? Sensei? What are you pulling out? Ah! A box lunch? Sensei, you packed a box lunch too? Well, this is his own form of meticulousness. There's something specific, and I wanted us to eat together. Huh. In that case, what a relief. Really thought I screwed things up today. Thank you, Sensei. Everything covered. Thank you. Adorable. We shared the box lunch as I looked through the ledger. It was huge and full of interesting items and records. We have a lot of fun chatting about it. After a great time, I saw Hinata off. Sensei! I'm sorry, Sensei, I mixed up the box lunch with the management ledger and brought it by mistake again. No wonder it was so heavy. Let's meet there again, too. Okay. Thank you, Sensei. And that's Hinata's Momos. Who do we bring out next? Okay, we've got Shirako, we've got Shinotsu, Atsuko. I am very tempted by Ichika. As a band, Koharu. Alright, Ichika it is. It's time for the prince. The ocean. The thing about it is, I always like some fantasy paradise and shows and stuff. There's actually not much to do here. You sound like a jaded corporate slave. Fair point. She swims through Ichika's relationship story. Business surfing. I was walking on the beach when I happened to see Ichika. Sensei? What brings you? Actually, it's not weird for you to be here. You want to know what I'm doing? Well... I finished work earlier than usual today. I didn't want people to think I was just lazing around, so I decided to take a walk. Does work ever finish early? It all worked out because I wouldn't have run into you otherwise. Anyways, do you have any plans for today? I'm guessing work follows you everywhere you go, even on vacation. So, I hope I'm not asking an obvious question. You're actually slacking off? And you want me to join you? Sounds like fun! I'm in. What are you looking at, Sensei? Beginner surfing class. That's what caught your eye? I did overhear that they were holding a surfing competition here today. I guess they're killing two birds with one stone, both the competition and their classes. I wouldn't have expected you to be interested in surfing, though. What? You think I might enjoy it? There you go again with this stuff! I was looking to fill my day, but not with surfing! I just don't think surfing is quite my vibe. I imagine a surfer to be someone a little cooler, you know? I'd probably just fall off and embarrass myself. From someone who has surfed many, many times before, that is part of it. But it is only part of it. You think that's part of the fun? It is part of the fun, yeah. So that's what you're aiming for, Sensei. I see the game you're playing. Fine. I'll give it a shot. On one condition, you'll be joining too, Sensei. Huh? Why me? Because this was your idea in the first place. You have to commit. Take responsibility. Come on, you big, strong adult. I'm signing us up. So, I ended up joining the surfing class with Ichika. And getting completely soaked. Wet t-shirt sensei. The students are getting a treat today. Oh, I think I got it? Wow, great job, Ichika. I thought it was your first time. Huh? It is. All I did was follow your instructions. They make it sound easy. Most people take a while to even be able to stand on the board. I don't know, take off on their first try. Thank you. Guess you could say I've got pretty good coordination. We usually focus on the basics for the first day, but I think you could handle some more advanced moves. Why not? I do hope I don't disappoint. Vroom vroom, Mefigo. Despite her hesitation, Ichika learned everything with ease and grace. A little while later... the waves. Waves always sound nice. So... how exactly did we end up here? Oh, they're in the competition now! Next up, Nakamasa Ichika from Trinity! Despite being a last-minute sign-up, she should put on a great performance. You can do it, Ichika! You're the best, Ichika! Even Sensei is being a total fan right now. We did talk about the competition, but I didn't think the instructor would actually sign me up. Huh? Ichika, before you start, do you have anything you'd like to say to the audience? I hope I don't fall off my board. We've got a comedian here! I'm like really serious though. Well then, off I go. I'll do my best not to embarrass myself. The Prince of Trinity. Looks like she did it. Ooh, despite her humble words, Nakamasa Ichika knows how to shred! Her style might be all that flashy, but she's got some impressive foundational skills. This might be her first competition, but I doubt she's a beginner. She is. God, she's gonna be so embarrassed. While her performance was impressive, Ichika couldn't land first place with her rudimentary surfing. You're amazing, Ichika! You know how to do a punt, but you could have clinched it! Thank you. I remember Salome talking about being one of CNC. Just because CNC, I will kidnap the Rio and make her socialize. What do you mean? This is part of being a maid. The mistress must socialize. Thank you? You'll win the next tournament for sure! Follow my lead and I'll lead you to surfing stardom! I really appreciate it, but I think my priorities are aligned with my club for right now. Oh man, you're such a natural. All right, we'll take my business card at least. Bob, you change your mind. Phew, life really is full of surprises. To think just a few hours ago, I didn't even think I'd ever have anything to do with surfing. Incredible, you made it to the top 3! Stop! You're laying on too thick. Looks like they'll win, especially after just one day of practice. And what if I'd won? Think about all the people who dedicate all the time and effort to this. That in itself makes it pretty rude of me to even consider winning. I'm overthinking it? Maybe, I do tend to do that. But I really do think it would have ruined the vibes if I'd won. Ah, it's already... I was at a total loss and I spent my day today, but you ended up taking me on an adventure. Thanks, Sensei. What about surfing? I don't know if I'm gonna keep doing it. Ichiko looked a little troubled as she left. The flash of Hasami's flash continues. So, I've been thinking. I really think this vacation thing is ready for me. Please enjoy your youth a little more. Deja vu? Well, let's keep going. You asleep? Yes, I'm sleeping. Ah! Wait. Yes. Good night. Ichigo's relationship story. The anonymous girl. Yes. I think Toki post character development probably because we did Toki's relationship 1 last time and let's just say Toki and Ryo enabled each other's worst tendencies. Otherwise known as Toki did not let anyone speak to Sensei without knowing everything about the conversation they was trying to achieve. Whenever a student tried to approach Sensei, Toki would grab them, interrogate them on what they wanted to speak to Sensei, generally driving them off. And she said this is what she did to serve Ryo as well. So, they enabled each other. Ryo could have had friends, people could have approached her, and Toki would have driven them off. Yep. Trust both, better emotional skills. Shh. Both Toki and Ryo are very pretty though. As put it in Arch Quest, if you seduce the Ryo and the Toki thinks you are good, there is a good chance you will arrive to your bedroom with a tied up Ryo and a Toki looking on in approval. Ryo does not know why she is there. Toki is ready to watch. Sensei? What are you doing up? I guess I can't really say anything. I'm up too, after all. I was just having troubles falling asleep. You too, Sensei? You want to go for a walk together, in that case? Oh no, the Toki is gonna coach. She's gonna be a backseat narrator. Oh, what an unexpected bonus. Nothing. I was just talking to myself. I loved it. Please, lead the way. God, this art is beautiful. I wish I could see the stars once in a while. Where I live, you generally get to see like 1 star a night, like maybe 2, and the moon. I've never seen a full belt of stars across the sky. I think it would be beautiful though. Something on your mind? Huh? Why do you ask? Sorry, I was just surprised. I try not to let people see me worry, you know? I guess you caught me off guard. What I'm trying to say is... I mean, I have the same worries any high school girl would. But nothing drastic enough to be burdening you with. Yes, the same. Next question! You come to see often? That's what you want to know? I wouldn't say often. Well, I guess I can be honest with you. This is my first time, actually. Why haven't I before? There's no big reason. Well, if I really thought about it. Obviously, I can't speak for every single member of the task force, but you don't generally join up unless you're a pretty serious type. Regardless of their actual dispositions, they all try to be pretty aesthetic. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sensei? Yeah, they definitely do. Hasumi, treat yourself, girl. Stop flagging yourself with guilt every single time. You're signing away your carefree high school life and joining the Justice Task Force in a way. So, I guess I'm just not very used to going out and having fun. But why'd you ask that? Well, you've been pretty even-keeled about the whole experience. People pretend to get pretty excited when being at the beach. You're right. Who doesn't love a good beach episode, right? But you really shouldn't judge a book by its cover. You should know about me by now. I might look like this, but maybe I'm just brimming with excitement on the inside. Hey, don't even try to call me out. I know you won't believe me. You always seem to squirm through my people-pleasing tendencies. Well, can I be honest here? It's not anything super serious, to be clear. I just wouldn't want you to take it the wrong way. Well, I think it's with you. You'll understand. I'm gonna say it. It's hard for me to find a reason to be excited about this. The beach isn't that much more outstanding from everywhere else, is it? I go to other schools and districts for work a lot. And coming here feels more or less the same as that. Like a business trip, I guess. I sound pretty ungrateful, don't I? A lot of members would have killed to come in my place. I really should just get my mouth shut. No, thanks for sharing with me. I'm happy to hear what you've been thinking. It still doesn't really make sense to me, but people started expecting great things from me at one point or another. So I figured I should meet their expectations. Saying it out loud makes it sound worse than it is. Huh? Is it not hard? Well, it's not like I'm the only person in the world who feels this way. Everyone deals with this in one form or another. In fact, I'd say you and my seniors have it way worse than I do. Wait a second. How did this turn into a counseling session? Did you read my mind? I always get swept up in conversation when it's you and me, Sensei. It's not a bad thing, of course. I'm actually really grateful for it. It's just hard to hide the parts of me I don't want you to see sometimes. I do feel a little unburdened now. I'll sleep well tonight, so thank you. Ichika and I walked together along the shore for a bit longer. By the time we got back, it was already past midnight. The Hasumi flash continues. I really do feel like I lost. Huh? About what? A precious walk. Turned into a therapy session. Let's go for a night walk again, then. No. That's a bit... Fine. Sounds good. Oh. Night. Alright. Sensei! You asleep? Nope, I'm awake. In that case, you have some time? Let me meet at the beach out front. Got it. Swim shoot Ichika's relationship story. Ooh, live 2D. Live 2D. Deep and deep fake. Ooh, sad music. Or introspective. Hi, Sensei. Sorry to call you out here this late. So, remember that little walk we took before? I guess counseling session is more apt. It's just been on my mind since then. No worries, I know what you're talking about. We really are on the same wavelength then. I guess I should give some credit to the magic of the night sea, as people say. I ended up saying more than I should have because of it. Anyway, really appreciate it if you could forget that without ever happens. Ichika, I'll always accept you. No matter who you are. Huh? No, that's not what I... I guess it'll take more than that to get through to you. In that case... Sensei, you said you'll accept me. No matter what, right? Ichika?
혹시 멋대로 착각하고
Do you perhaps have the wrong
계신 거
idea
아닙니까?
about us?
아무리 위험해봐야
Do you know how dangerous this
온실
cute,
속의 귀여운
delicate
트리니티. 아가씨.
Trinity lady can be?
Yep, Ichika Cabadon's you. She's not the one getting Cabadon. She's the one dealing them out.
저희 정예
The Justice Task
시간부는
Force
트리니티에서 거친
takes
일을
care of Trinity's
도맡죠.
toughest jobs.
다들 차고 다니지 않습니까?
You've seen how we all wear chokers.
그게
What if I told you that's
실은
actually
목줄이라 하면 어떻습니까?
a collar?
무언가의 목줄을
There's only one
채우는
reason
이유는
you put a
하나밖에
collar on
없죠.
someone.
Pet play.
현명한
you're smart, Sensei.
선생님께서는 말하지 않아도
I'm sure you don't have to
아시겠죠.
spell it out for you.
그렇다면 목줄이 풀렸을 때
And I also shouldn't have to
어떤 일이
explain
일어나는지도
what
물론
happens when that collar
아시겠죠?
comes off, right?
죄송해요.
Sorry,
장난이 너무
my little joke
심했네요.
went too far.
그러니까
But
왜 그리
this is
아니란
why
약속을 하고 그러십니까?
you shouldn't make such thoughtless
만약
promises,
제가
Sensei.
정말로 위험한 사람이었으면
What would you
어떻게
have done
하시려고요?
if I was actually a dangerous person? Oh, that surprised me.
So you also make jokes like this, Ichika.
선생님 앞에서만요.
This is for your eyes only, Sensei. So,
그러니까 오늘 일은
we're taking this little
둘이서
incident
무덤까지 가져가는 겁니다.
to the grave, okay? God, that was embarrassing.
Huh? It's suffocatingly awkward.
That didn't turn out exactly the way I meant to. I might have messed up. Let's just sleep on it, okay?
The Ichika is dangerous. Ichika practically pushed me back to my room. Yes, the Hasmi flash continues.
I'm sorry.
Huh? What's going on?
Are you really gonna make me say it? About last night.
You know, I did have something to say to you.
Yes?
Let's meet out front!
What? Okay.
Do Ichika Swimsuit's relationship story. Already seen it. A couple people do. For example, for those who don't know, Bina from Library of Ruina and L Corp fame shares a voice with Kyoki of Millennium, the pink Chaos Goblin. Ichika, I'll always accept you, no matter who you are!
What? Is this deja vu? Or do I have amnesia? Oh, what's going on here? Didn't you say the same exact thing last time, Sensei?
Yeah, I did.
Right, okay. So, what are you doing?
Did I not do enough to get my message across?
No, I definitely did. You're doing this on purpose. Look, I was just kidding when I said I was a dangerous person and all that jazz. So, you really don't have to treat me like a delinquent student.
After that prank you pulled, though.
I guess I have no ground to stand on here, huh? I'm the one who brought this about when I acted out. That really wasn't how I meant things to play out, though.
Huh, didn't actually know that.
Huh? But why are you bringing this up now?
Now I know you're not a model student all the time, so you don't have to hide things from me anymore.
I guess. That makes sense? Does it, though? This is odd. I was trying to dissuade you entirely, but now you're coming on even stronger.
Oh, don't worry. Check more. check with Arch, because if I remember correctly, someone put together a bunch, every single comparison of the VAs in Limbus. I forgot where I found it and where someone else posted. No, I found it. I remember that. But where was it posted again? There. That's where post was it. Okay, let me check this. Is it still in there? Go to here. Go to here. Scroll up. Where is it? Is it in here? Or am I remembering incorrectly? I think I may be remembering incorrectly. Let's check the blue archive section. Yeah, is there more up this direction? Huh! Mika's voice actor is also Ibaraki Doji. Is it over here? Because I remember the voice actor comparison sheet was posted. Oh, no, I was thinking of the wrong thing. It's not posted here. Yeah, if you guys look it up, there's a post that shows voice actors people in P-Moon games and compared to their roles in Blue Archive games. Like, I think Carmen's VA is a couple other students as well. I was trying to dissuade you entirely, but now you're coming on even stronger, huh? I didn't mean that in a bad way. I'd just like to clarify that I was trying to say that you shouldn't act that way with other students, too. Someone's seriously going to take advantage of you one day. Yes. Sensei has no rights. But I guess there's a little truth behind every lie, huh? Well, what a conundrum. I can't deny what you've already seen, after all. I'm not the model student everyone thinks I am. I'm not going to say that either, Ichika. I just wish you'd relax a bit more when you're with me. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Dangerous. Sensei's dangerous. Okay, I get it. Since you insist. When it's just the two of us, I'll try to be myself. But I'm warning you in advance. You're the one who signed up for this, Sensei. Classic Hospi flash continues. Sensei! I won't hold back, okay? Roger. Sure. And that is Swimsuit Ichika. That girl be dangerous. Now, who else? Who else do we want to go through? Oh. You got a fish mail? She Ishmael? Is it she Ishmael? Because that's a guaranteed pull. Everyone has that ID. And now it is time to put on the Coast voice.
Sensei! Sensei, where are you right now? Where are you right now? Answer me, Sensei!
Koharu? Is something wrong?
No, this isn't about me. I'm asking you where you are. Where are you right now? Just tell me. I can find you.
Koharu civilization story. Ooh, live 2D on the first date. Whoa. Koharu's duty. I came out to the waterfall to enjoy some rare time to myself. Another student who has live 2D on the first Momo is Wakamo. While I was taking in the sights and sounds, I could hear someone running towards me. So the time has come.
There you are, Sensei!
The line.
Did you read my Momodog message? I know you did! Tell me the truth, right now! What are you doing here alone? Huh? Relaxing? Enjoying some alone time? Ha! A likely story! I know you! You come here to daydream about all the weird stuff you like, haven't you? What? You promised you weren't? At least not today. Even adults need time to relax here and there. Especially in a brand new environment. You're losing me. Because it's the summer on an island? I don't get it at all. It's summer break on an island. Really? You're just enjoying yourself? It's a different time, it's a different place. You'll learn to treasure moments like these soon. But I don't believe it! This is it, I know, is always thinking about weird things. It's not possible! Huh? What about me? Why do you ask? Why would I have changed at all just because it's summer? No, I don't want to reflect, thank you very much. You keep talking nonsense, Sensei! My job here is to keep an eye on you, plain and simple. I'm your chaperone to make sure you don't do anything weird to the other students. It's my duty as a part of the Justice Task Force! But if you're really not being a weirdo and you're being honest, then what's the point of me being here? Why am I standing here? What a philosophical question. But I can't just go about my day. What? Not overthinking things is part of summer too? More nonsense! Give me a second, I need to close the door. Second taken. You think I'm a dummy, Sensei? I'll punish you for insubordination! Well, I guess. Fine. I suppose I'll believe your words this one time, Sensei. Huh? Will I go back to camp now then? That'll be ridiculous! And, why are you asking that anyway? You should be like a nuisance! That's not really what I meant. You can stay here if you like. I figured it out! You're trying so hard to get rid of me that you can go about your evil deeds as soon as I turn my back! Hey, I'm a member of the Justice Task Force. You can't get anything by me! And not moving a single inch! Watching your every move, Sensei! There! I mean, I don't really mind, but you're gonna get real bored soon. There's nothing you can say that you changed my mind! Are you sure about that, lewd burb? And so Koharu really spent the rest of the day just sitting next to me, looking here and there. As I spent my rare free time relaxing, an hour passed before I noticed. Glancing over at Koharu, she was exhausted and spacing out herself. Aw, adorable.
저기 선생님?
Sensei?
언제까지
How long are you gonna be
기다리는
here?
거야? 의미를 모르겠어.
I just don't get it. Ooh, now I can say something. Hey, Kos, what's a common bullying tactic amongst girls when they're younger? What's a common bullying action? Pulling their hair. And where is that hair connected? Right below her wings. With Koharu, don't bully me, I'll come, is very literal. You can go back if you're too bored. Adults need moments like this in life.
그런가?
Is that so?
그럼
Maybe I should
돌아갈까?
go back. Wait! No. What am I saying? Not good. Sensei's trying to trick me.
God, her face reveals everything.
I almost lowered my guard! No, I can't let that happen!
날 방심하게 하려.
I want you to get under my skin!
Yes, just like the Hanako is extremely weak to sincerity. Koharu sat a little straighter and resumed her battle against their boredom. It didn't take long for her to lose the fight, and she was contentedly snoring away. Pick up the Koharu. I enjoyed my quiet time by the waterfall for a little longer, and then carried the Yes, pick up the Koharu! Then carried the still sleeping Koharu back to camp. Wonderful.
Sensei! Here, what happened? What happened?
You fell fast asleep.
You just wait! I want to fall for your tricks next time!
Adorable.
Sensei! Where are you now? No, it's not important. Just come back here! Right now! Hurry!
Huh? Koharu? What's up? Heathcliff about Ishmael.
I'll explain later! I'm sending you my location. Hurry! Hurry!
Koharu's crisis. I followed Koharu's instructions to a boulder on top of the beach. Oh no, that's what Fox Squad is dealing with, Kos. In case you didn't watch the PV, Fox Squad is now going to be dealing with Eldritch nonsense. I followed Koharu's instructions to a boulder on top of the beach. She is perched precariously on top of it, looking over the horizon. There you are. What are you doing here, Koharu?
Oh, Sensei? Well, you see, I actually don't know. I've just been sitting here without any good reason.
Just sitting here? Did you need something from me?
No, yes, I don't know. Just felt like I needed to be here. I don't have a good reason for calling you either, honestly. I was just sitting here and I wanted to call you. Is that okay?
Of course. Thanks for sharing this view with me.
That kind of makes sense. This reminds me of when I found you at the waterfall. You were just staring into space, like me staring at the ocean.
The ocean is very relaxing to look at, yes.
Huh? That's a pretty normal thing to do somewhere like this? Even if it's normal for other people, I don't know. It feels like a waste of time. We came all this way, and if I'm just gonna do nothing, it doesn't make sense. But you said it's normal, so I guess it can't be a complete waste. Okay, I think I'll try to feel whatever I'm feeling. I think
I'll do that too.
you better. You're gonna wander off by yourself. You're gonna go hunt down some poor victims since you don't know I'm stationed here, and then you'll be doing all kinds of weird things. So I'm not looking. No way, Sensei! Put your butt down, don't move an inch. Not an inch.
I said I was staying.
You're always so unfazed.
So I sat down next to Koharu on her boulder, so she wouldn't be so suspicious.
How long can we stare into space for? I still don't really get it. Maybe only adults can do the spacing out thing. I don't need to understand. It's about feeling, not thinking. Are you calling me dumb? Never mind, I get it. It makes sense to me. Anyway, really love the spacing out thing. It was great. I'm all done now. Let's head back, Sensei. When you get to camp, I'm gonna tell everyone when I... Wait. I sat down with Sensei and hung out for the... Did they find you? The water! What happened to the beach? There's no sand! We're trying to make ocean everywhere.
Oh, that's what happened. Oh, it's one of those. A tide inlet. Hey, you're right. A lot of the beach is gone. Looks like the tide came in. Oops.
I know so nonchalant about this? We're in trouble. How are we going back? Did you notice you don't this whole time? You still trust me with me, but that. I know what you're doing. I read about this before. You've trapped me somewhere no one's gonna get to, and now you're going to do horrible things. Koharu, we can still wade back. The tide's coming in, yeah, but it's still shallow. Calm down! I will not come down! I know you had ulterior motives. I can't believe I went guard down around you. Wait, Sensei? Wait, where are you going? Don't leave me! You can't just jump in the water like that, Sensei! What if you drown? You can drown, Sensei! Doesn't even come up to my waist! We're not that far! Come on, Koharu, the more we wait, the higher the tide will be. But... Yeah! Don't leave me behind! Take me with you! Koharu is gremlin, yes. So Koharu and I waded through the water and returned to the island's beach. Refusing to believe that the water levels were as low as I said, I essentially had to piggyback Koharu back to dry land. Adorable. Well done, Koharu. We weren't really in any danger. Shut up! You're such a dummy, Sensei! She was trying to get stranded on that little islet together, wasn't she? I was really scared. Or not. I thought something was gonna happen. I didn't expect the water to come in like that all of a sudden. Huh? Nothing was gonna happen in waist deep water? That's not the point! You don't know what's in there! I need to get in the ocean still! I need to prepare for this! It's like the pull back at Trinity! Ugh, fine, whatever. Sensei? Just don't go anywhere, okay? You stay with me. I stayed with Koharu, rubbing her back through her tears. Once she finally calmed down, I brought her back to camp. Sensei? Don't tell anyone what happened today. Especially that I cried. You can't tell anyone else, got it? Look at the death penalty! The real death penalty! Hey. Sensei! Where are you right now? Koharu? Is something wrong, girl? You okay? No. I just... Ooh. Koharu's swimsuit religion story. Koharu's night sky. I was sitting on the beach when Koharu soon joined me. I could tell from her quiet footsteps that she was tiptoeing. This is where you've been, Sensei! What are you doing? We're at Trinity. This would be past curfew. Huh? You wanted to see the stars since the skies are so clear out here? That doesn't make any sense. Like, these stars are my dorm room in Trinity whenever I want. That's just an excuse, isn't it? You're playing dirty things out here by yourself. Huh? There's a difference between the stars here and back at home? What do you mean? Look carefully, Koharu. The sky looks different without the city lights. Those neon skies. What are you talking about? Adorable. What's going on here? There are so many more stars! Doesn't make sense. It's still the same sky I look at back at home. I know we're somewhere new, but this looks totally different. Artificial lights trying to drown out the stars. The darker the night, the brighter the stars shine. Really? I guess that kind of makes sense. So you came all the way out here to go stargazing by yourself? I see. No excuse! Actually kind of makes sense. What about you, Koharu? Why did you come find me? Me? Just because I didn't have any particular reason. I mean, it's my duty to keep an eye on you. You should know that by now. What? Why wasn't I asleep? Well... But... I woke up out of nowhere, but I didn't see you, so... I got worried something might have happened. Hey! Stop loving me right now! Stop it! I take back what I said! Never mind, I'm not worried about you and you at all! Forget it! I'm going back to sleep! You can enjoy your stars, Sensei! Aww. Adorable. And she's back. Yep. Koharu, didn't you say you're going back to sleep, girl? Hey! Well... So, I'm getting pretty sleepy, actually. Silently returned with Koharu. Adorable. It's farther than I thought, and darker. If I knew it was gonna be this dark, I should have just told Sensei to come to me. So Sensei, you're right next to me, right? Right? I'm still holding your hand. Don't be afraid. Hey! I never said I was scared of anything. I just, the pathways are dangerous at night. People can trip and die. Actually, I guess as long as I'm with you, it'll probably be okay. Maybe everything will be alright. Hey! What was that noise? It was really close by. Come down, Koharu, with just... Sensei! Eh? Koharu, get out of my way! I can't see anything in front of me! At this rate! Our heads collided and I lost consciousness. Koharu, girl, no. When I came to, the sun was already coming up. Quickly look around. Koharu? Koharu! Oh, she's asleep. That tastes so good. I can't eat anymore. Sensei. I hoisted the sleeping Koharu on my back and took us back to camp. Absolutely adorable. And that's Swimsuit Koharu's Momos. Looks like we have time for one more set of Momos. So, time for the choice. Yes. Do we desire another pink creature? Hikari. That is... Okay, we got a Mika. We've got Hikari and Mika. The tiebreaker is... She's up here, right? Mika. Got it. Swimsuit Mika time. Sensei! No, not wrong voice. Alright, princess actively trying to seduce the sensei. Sensei! Hi! You there? Hi, Mika. since it's a special occasion, I figured I'd text you. Unless I'm being a nuisance. No, not at all. You're fine. That's great! Where are you right now, Sensei? Can I drop by in a bit? Yumika Swimsuit's relationship story. A side of me that even I didn't know. Wow, it's Sensei! What are you up to? So, a walk, huh? How are you liking it? It's a nice beach. I'm glad you think so. I put a lot of work into it. You want to know if the tea party has any other private properties? I'm not so sure. But probably, I'm not the one to ask. Ah, Sensei, so someone told me that you've changed your opinion of the tea party. So, like, in what ways? It was refreshing to see you all loosen up. I see. I guess because you finally saw us in the wild. Huh. There are stars in Mika's eyes. I never noticed that before. I spoke with Mika about seeing the tea party members' new sides. How they're normally like? Let's have to answer. Maybe they're showing their original personalities, like who they would have been without all this. I suppose you've seen all their sides, Mika. Yeah, we know each other for a while. I can always tell if something's going on with them. Like, oh, they look tired today, distracted, something like that. That's how I knew they both needed to relax. And what better way than a vacation? Although I'm not sure if it went all that well. I think it was a nice change for them. I hope so! Unlike them, I don't really have a fresh side to show. I mean, I'm always the same. I'm that bratty little troublemaker, right? Even this time when I really tried, I still caused all this chaos. It's kind of sad, isn't it? But at least I'm consistent, right? You have other sides, Mika. You take care of your friends, didn't you? Is that so? I don't really think I did. You insist? Oh, then go on. But seriously, you're far too generous. I'm not good. We all know that. I see so many good things in you. Seriously, you're saying that with a straight face? I feel like you're seeing something I don't. I mean, not! But maybe you're right. There may be more to me. There could be a side of me even I don't know about yet. Like, what if I turn out to be so secretly charming that I get super famous? Just kidding. Mika's spirits lifted and we continued chatting. Sensei! Do you also something like that? You know? Like an unexpected side of you. A side of you that not even you know about. Probably. I see. So even an adult like you. I'm relieved. And very curious about these different sides of you. Sensei! What you doing? Nothing, really. Yes. Mika and Rio post character development have the same flaw. After their character development, they are way too critical on themselves. Nothing really. Wow, I see. Would you like to join me, Mika? Me? Yes! Where are ya? Mika Sensu's favorite story. It's fun to just put little notes into my voice whenever I speak. Picking up from the past. Sensei! Hey there! You're really zoned out, huh? Just watching the tide. I guess so. It's not too hot today either. You like the sea, Sensei? I love how vast it is. Me too! There's something so sincere and timeless about the sea. It's like an openness that I feel in my heart. And it's fun to watch the waves crash and pull back. Just like this.
Did you just skip a rock?
Sitting between the waves feels so strange.
Oh, she just stepped out into the water.
When the tide pulls the sand out from under, like I might get sucked in.
Yeah, no, that's how it feels, generally on sand. It's always fun to be at the beach. Just like getting smashed by the waves. Well, that's generally how I experience it. Because most of the beaches I go to, they're very, I guess shallow waves would be the right way, but they don't have much build up. They kind of like build up really fast at the shoreline, get pretty big, and then crash down and spread out into the shoreline. So it was fun to just like get on top of one of them right before they crashed and ride it all the way up to the dry sand. Didn't even boogie board. You could just use your body. It was great.
Oh, you think I should be careful? Sure. You don't need to worry about that, Sensei. I practice my swimming regularly.
Now that I think about it, we had a swimming lesson once, right?
Yeah. A security guard caught us and we both like fugitives.
Huh. Is this referencing something from regular Mika's Momos? Because I don't have regular Mika. Oh, yeah, probably is. Ooh, swimsuit Mika. Mika in a ponytail. I did not expect Mika in a ponytail.
That was fun. You're actually pretty fast, Sensei.
I had to be!
Yeah, for sure. Not as fast as me, though. I studied harder after that, all because you helped me mend that swimsuit. I got good grades, too, you know? I even started to feel confident about my swimming. I even considered wearing that swimsuit here, as well.
At the private beach?
Yeah, it might not fit the ambiance, but I still like it. After all, it reminds me of you. But the part that we mended is pretty visible. I was worried about what the others would say.
Ah.
I don't really know that story, and I don't really want to invite a lot of questions. It's old news, after all.
Yes, the bullying. I forgot she's canonically being slightly bullied by basically all of Trinity at this point.
Or maybe not. Anyway, so that's how I ended up in this. I think it looks pretty good, right? What's your opinion? Is it cute?
Yeah, very, very cute, Mika. You are adorable. Pat the Mika.
Whoa. I didn't expect such a direct answer.
Oh, she's retreating.
Aren't you embarrassed? You just say stuff like that out loud.
Wow, deja vu. Don't get swept away, Mika!
Oh, it's super shallow. I'm fine, see? I'm only up to my knees. Would you like to join me, Sensei?
You know, we never finished that lesson, did we?
Yeah. In that case... Please continue with the swimming lesson, Sensei.
And so we played together in the shallow water.
Of all the classes I've taken lately, today was the most fun.
I wouldn't exactly call that a class.
Let's do it again sometime. Sensei, did you know? There are lots more pretty things in the ocean than you'd expect.
Like what?
Mizona Mika? Just kidding. I can so totally see the face you're making in my head. Well, for example, clams and conch shells.
Correct. Mizono Mika is in the ocean. Pretty thing in the ocean. Something sparkly in the sand. I'm surprised we haven't gotten the live studio yet. Girl really is holding out for marriage. I went to the beach for some fresh air.
Ah, what are you doing, Mika? Ah, sensei! It's fun doing the little musical notes while I'm speaking. Look at this. It's a seashell? You bet! What do you think? It's pretty, right? Most of the seashells are broken, but you can find some clean and pretty ones if you're patient. Did you update your phone? If you updated your phone, it's entirely possible that the people said, "We have reset the settings. You will have to do them again." Most of the seashells are broken, but you can find them clean and pretty ones if you're patient. And it's so romantic! You can collect enough pretty ones to make a necklace. You used to love accessorizing. Oh yeah! And I love collecting cute stuff. Most of it's gone now, though, and I didn't replace any of it. I've been cutting down on my spending for a while now. I'm even using a budgeting app. That's incredible. I know, right? Of course, I don't update it every day. Because I get lazy and do it all at once, I run into big trouble when I can't find a receipt. But still, I think it's good that I'm trying. I'm proud of you, Mika. I'll take a compliment. Thank you! I'm fine, because I generally don't spend money on anything except food and gas. Like, at all. Oh, this one's beautiful! Oh, this conch shell looks like a designer earring! I used to have one just like this. So lucky! Of course, it's hard to compare shells to expensive jewelry. But they're beautiful and they're all on their own, right? Very beautiful. Me or the shells? I'm just kidding. You seem to be having fun. Huh? As in, you're more relaxed now. But, wow, why would you... But really? Relaxed? You really think so? Huh. Could it be that I just got some room to unwind? Huh. Mika? Well, you've been doing a lot after all. Yeah, right. It's all the activities. Sensei, wanna go over there? I think we've seen everything here. She was over our attention. Wasn't she? Senny. Ooh, she misspelled it. Senny, hey! Mika? But Mika? From my first step forward. Wow, still no live TD. Girl really is waiting for the wedding night. I looked for Mika after reading her odd Momotalk messages. Is it this way? Mika? Oh! Sensei, hey! You came here? I was just hanging. Yeah! What's going on? Isn't this... It was tasty. So I drank your food... Glasses. It was tasty, so I drank a few glasses. I also have been thinking. Sensei, what's up? Is she drunk? Hey, here! Sit here, next to me! Sit next to Mika. Huh, you really sat there. Wow. Mika, since you want to talk? Yeah. You're so clever, Sensei. Quick! I'll say it then, okay? I've been thinking. You know, I used to be a total princess. Seriously, I really almost was one. For real. I got and did everything I wanted. And everyone listened to me. Princess of Pater. Then I was invited to the tea party. It was so normal. I just thought I was entitled to it. I thought it was so special. So cool. I was a total idiot. I was bad. I got punished. Everyone knew. Even after that, so much happened. So, the sparkling and adored princess of the tea party had no idea who she really was. The real her wasn't very nice, or happy, or cool, or special. Just the cunning, calculating, and selfish brat. That's the real Mika. Then who am I really? Why am I so terrible? I don't know why I'm like this.
So that's what you were worried about, Mika.
I think about it a lot.
You need an excuse, to be honest. You're pretending to be drunk.
Hey! You knew?
This is just juice, isn't it?
You knew the whole time? I knew this would be awkward, but it's too much.
Oh, Mika. Always jumping in and then regretting it.
Well, you know how it is. I just wanted to maybe have a way out. Like, I could pretend. I just couldn't. How can I tell you directly if I didn't even know what I meant? So I figured when a mature adult is stressed, they...
Just share your honest feelings.
Yeah. Now I have another embarrassing memory to constantly pore over. But I did mean it. I'm always such a fool. An idiot. I annoy everyone. I'm bothering you right now. And I keep doing it. It's probably just the way I am. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. How can I trust myself after I...
You're putting in a lot of work.
Huh? Am I doing good? Really? You think right now is the most important time period in my life? I know that. I've been struggling and working to be better. But is it even worth it?
Moments like these hold and shape your future.
They're all just moments. Like little steps taking me to where I need to be. Honestly, I don't know. I really wonder if it's possible. But if that's what Sensei said, only to me, I'll consider it.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, I guess I'll continue to think about it. And Sensei, I'm glad we talked about it. It's been such a long day, and I'm so tired.
Hello?
Hey.
Oh, she just fell asleep on the spot. Okay. Wow, she really actually was tired, huh? Mika? Princess carried the gorilla. Mika was fast asleep. Yes! Princess carried! I carried her back to bed and let her rest.
Sensei! Sorry. I fell asleep.
There weren't any sleep-inducing ingredients in it.
I just got super relaxed. For some reason, I felt really comfy. Sorry.
You couldn't help it. Get some rest, Mika.
Okay, thanks. About today. No, never mind. You should rest up too, Sensei. Sensei! Do you have a minute? It's nothing serious. I just found this really cool spot. Right now happens to be the perfect time to go see it.
Oh, okay. Where should I meet you then?
Okay. The spot is...
Her Live 2D. It's time for the finale. To me, someday.
She said it was this way.
Ah, Sensei, over here! Hey, thank you for coming. There's a place I wanted to show you.
Sounds special. I'm getting curious now.
Yeah, we have to walk, okay? It's a bit away from here, so... Oh, you like walking at night? Not so scared of you're not scared of monsters? That's a relief.
Also, you're walking with Mika. The monster should be afraid of you. You're fine.
In that case... Shall we?
We walked along the shoreline.
Now that I think about it. Sensei, I'm sorry. When I cooked out and you carried me back.
Oh, yeah, that was a real struggle. You were as light as a truck full of feathers.
Is that so? That I was light and no trouble at all?
That is not what I said.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, but... The point is, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. I mean, you're dead again, Sensei. You're fine as long as I don't try to act adult again? Yes, I will pretend to be. Ugh, it's too embarrassing to think about. You taught me that I don't have to force myself. And that I should just be honest.
You're not worried like before?
I guess I'm less anxious. I've been thinking about it and... We're almost there, Sensei. It's right this way. Here, over here!
It's time. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I know! Yeah, I know. I found this place by myself. I came all the way out here, trying to organize my thoughts. Then I saw all this and everything cleared up. So I knew I had to share this place with you. No, sit here, Sensei. It's peaceful. Lying like this makes me feel like my worries could scatter away. Sensei, look!
Isn't that... Now it's time. Or not. I guess I'm just wrong. Multiple CGs for her relationship stories? Okay then.
Wow, so many shooting stars. It's pretty. It's also wonderful.
Thank you, Mika.
Huh?
This was special. You showed me this incredible sight.
Huh.
저기, 선생님.
Sensei?
나
I'm glad I was
이런
able to watch
광경을
the scenery
선생님과
with
볼
you.
수 있어서 다행이야.
The concerns,
걱정거리도 앞으로의 고민도
worries,
불안함도
the anxiety,
아직은
it's still there.
남아있어. 그래도
But still,
이렇게 별이
when I
가득한
stare at the
하늘을
sky
보고
full of stars
있으면
like this,
전부
perhaps it's all trivial.
사소한 게 아닐까 하고 그런 생각이 들어.
That's what it feels like.
선생님
Sensei, you told me this before.
말해줬었지. 지금의
At this exact moment
이
will continue to.
순간이 앞으로도 계속 나를 지탱해 줄
Hold me
거라고.
in the future.
응.
Yeah.
그러니까
So,
나도
I'll be happy too.
행복해질 거야.
Wonderful.
I said it.
You will be happy, Mika. I believe it.
That's... seriously. I don't know how adults can say stuff like that with a straight face. Thank you, Sensei. I will be happy one day. Yeah. You'll help me, right?
I'll always be on your side.
There you go, so earnest again. Sensei, you're silly, sometimes foolish, but always kind. Well then, I've said everything I wanted to say. And I might become a bad girl if I stay here any longer. You are very tempting. So, let's go back before that happens.
What are you talking about?
Let's go, Sensei!
You returned, walking along the shoreline. Absolutely adorable. Pat and Mika. Mika smiled and talked through our trip back. She seemed happy. Oh, wait, there's more.
You hungry, Sensei?
Not particularly.
No. I'm sure you're hungry. You're hungry, right? I'm suddenly starting to get hungry, I think.
Maybe I am?
I'll bring a bento!
A bento from you?
Yeah. I just wanted to make one for some reason. Would you eat it, Sensei?
I guess there is more. Nah, we're already over time. Alright then. Thank you all for coming. We finished the Limbus Intervalo and did a decent chunk of momos. Well, not really a chunk, like 2 or 3. But we did a decent chunk. I'll be live again on Tuesday with, if there's a new event, the new event. If not, Volume 6, Eris. Thank y'all for coming, and I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your day, and rest of the week. Good afternoon, good morning, and good night, and anything in between. Hope y'all be blessed.